Next time someone calls you pussy, say it's because you are what you eat.
Bonjour. Ça va? Très bien. It's been a lovely night down Brighton. Watch. Bonjour. Ça va? Très bien. How's everyone doing? Well, I hope. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. You could be watching the mouse. You could be watching Grobby. You could be watching any other person on YouTube, but I'm just so grateful that you choose to watch me. Little old me, I'm at Taylor TV. Little old me, Matt Taylor TV. Write a song about little old me, hosting Matt Taylor TV. Write a song. Little old me hosting Matt Taylor TV. I never thought I'd be where I am today, you see. But I took a chance and followed my heart. Now I'm living my dream and playing my part. I'm blessed, I'm living my dream. Good. Carry on. I like it. Love it. That's a great song. Got a great song here, peeps. Little old me hosting Matt Taylor TV. Never thought I'll be where I am today, you see. But I took a chance and I followed my heart. Now I'm living my dream and playing my part. I'm blessed. I'm living my life and I'm feeling so fresh. I'm blessed. I'm hosting Matt Taylor TV and I'm feeling my best. I read Psalms 1 and I meditate on God's word. I know that I'm blessed and I'm never deterred. I follow my dreams and never give up. I know that I'm blessed and I'm always filled up. I'm blessed. I'm terribly blessed. I'm living my life. I'm feeling so fresh. I'm blessed. I'm terribly blessed. I'm hosting Matt Taylor TV and feeling my best. Yeah, man. Fucking love this tune. Loving it. Are you loving it? I'm loving it. Let's love it together. Don't know who I'm talking to out there, but hopefully there's someone out there. You know, there's someone for everyone. Believe it or not, there's even someone for everyone. Let's not name names. Can't name names anymore, can we? People get so upset. You said my name. How dare you say my name? I give you permission to say my name. Did I? Did I give you permission to say my name? Hello, everyone. Brilliant. Big shout out to the first one in the chat room, Brian. Good to see you, Brian. Big shout out to Brian, everyone. Brian's the sponsor. Brian is the sponsor of the show. We couldn't be doing this without Brian. So, big shout out to Brian. Thanks, Brian. Good to see you. Good to have you all. I hope everyone is well. So, we've got Brian and we've got Justin. And we've got Bex. Good to have you in, Bex. Hello, Bex. Yeah, you sound cheerful, yes. I've got some red wine. Red wine helps in wine, don't you agree? So anyway, good. Everyone, great to see everyone being so brave, jumping in and saying hi. Rowan's live. Oh, with Tom Fury, yes. I'm a bit of a fan of Tom Fury. He's a nice guy. He did a lot with Kaylee. Oh, God. Live at the moment. Live now. So that's Abby just asking what I had for dinner. Oh, that's something I'm quite interested in, actually. I am quite interested in...
Paying attention when there is a war going on no matter in the world, right? And when one person rings the bell, like to start the fight, what do people do when it's a war? They all do what? Like, instead of the word coming together, right, round the table, what's the word? It starts with you. What do they do? All legions do what? What do they do? But anyway, let me know in the comments. What the
Abby doesn't seem to mind that I'm live. She just wants to, like, know what I had for dinner. So I just got to stop and just fucking tell Abby what I had for dinner. Fucking hell. Okay. It does drive me mad. Fucking hell. Speak amongst yourselves. Oh God, there's loads of good stuff on tonight, isn't there? God, Ab, I can't really have a conversation. Oh, it drives me mad. Fancy a coffee, Matt. Back in 20 minutes. Okay, see you later, Brian. I think Abby is satisfied. Yeah, so I imagine Dave was in with the mouse, isn't he? Because I was hoping for Dave to come on and explain himself, give me an explanation. It'd be nice. But he's obviously busy at the moment. How's everyone? There are some gremlins out there tonight, aren't they? There are some gremlins out there tonight. Oh, and don't you just hate the gremlins? They're weirdos, aren't they? These gremlins are weirdos. Anyway. Ooh, isn't it funny? So we saw, we started the day off, didn't we, with Brian Harvey having a bit of a meltdown. I just felt for the staff behind the glass. Do you ever think about the staff behind the glass when there's a maniac like Brian Harvey going in there, throwing around that CUNT word as if it was Christmas, wasn't it? Must be very peculiar for the staff to watch and see the E17 superstar Brian Harvey coming in like a banshee, saying, "See you next Tuesday. See you next Tuesday. Dr. Lawrence, where are you, Dr. Lawrence?" So all a bit peculiar, but hey, that's YouTube for you. It's an amazing place. I like to put a disclaimer out. Look, mate, let's get one thing straight, right? Between you and me, don't tell anybody else. Bail conditions don't fucking mean jack shit when I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I choose not to for my own reasons, and I don't need to share them with you. Okay? Let's get it straight. So, quite frankly, when all this comes out, you're going to get the truth, aren't you? Because ultimately, the truth always comes out. Cheeky monkey knows that. When they shout, we whisper. When we whisper, they shout. Right, so look, if this is the way you want it done, I'm happy to do it. If you're just happy for me to sit here and go, woohoo, yeah, let's sing a song. Little old me hosting Matt Taylor TV. Never thought I'll be where I am today, you see. But I took a chance and I followed my heart. Now I'm living my dream and playing my part. I'm blessed, I am blessed. I'm blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. I'm living my life and I'm feeling so fresh. I'm blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. I'm hosting Matt Taylor TV and I'm feeling my best. I read Psalms 1 and I meditate on God's word. I know that I'm blessed and I'm never deterred. I follow my dreams and I never give up. I know that I'm blessed and I'm always filled up. I'm blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. I'm living my life and I'm feeling so fresh. I'm blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. I'm hosting Matt Taylor TV and I'm feeling my best. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. And now I'm living my life and I'm showing my worth. I know that I'm blessed and I'm never alone. I'm hosting Matt Taylor TV and I'm in my zone. I'm blessed, I'm blessed. I'm doubly blessed. I'm living my life and I'm feeling so fresh. I'm blessed, I'm blessed. I'm triply blessed. I'm hosting Matt Taylor TV and I'm feeling my best. Little old me hosting Matt Taylor TV. Never thought I'll be where I am today, you see. But I took a chance and I followed my heart. Now I'm living my dream and I'm playing my part. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good luck writing those children books. Yeah, that should be good. I've already actually done King Arthur and Merlin. Yeah, it's going to be good. Yeah, so thanks for that, Bex. I've done a bit of preparatory work on that, funny enough. So yeah, I did do a bit of prep work on that, mate. Bit of prep work. What, do you want some more music then? I've got shitloads, mate. I made a bit up last night. What was the one we had? I done one in the style of Andrew Lloyd Webber, didn't I? So this is a song called Obsession. Obsession, it's a dangerous game. A fire that burns with no one to blame. It takes hold of you and never lets go. A love that consumes with no way to know. Obsession, it's a melody, a song that plays so endlessly. It's a rhythm that beats deep in your heart, a passion that tears your world apart. It's a phantom that haunts your every thought, a dream that you chase but can't be caught. It's a mask that you wear to hide your pain, a love that you seek but all in vain. Obsession, it's a melody, a song that plays so endlessly. It's a rhythm that beats deep in your heart, a passion that tears your world apart. But in the end, what does it mean? Is it worth the pain, the endless scene? Or is it just a fleeting dream, a moment in time? That's not what it seems. Obsession, it's a melody, a song that plays so endlessly. It's a rhythm that beats deep in your heart, a passion that tears your world apart. So let it go and set it free, for in the end it's just a fantasy, and though it may be real, so real to you, it's just a dream that won't come come true. So that's something someone needs to hear, okay? That's something someone needs to hear. It's a dream that won't come true. So give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Just give it up. Write another song. Write a meat loaf style song on giving it up. We've got another song coming, peeps. Big shout out to Duskades. I used to be a wild one, always on the prowl. But then I met a girl, and she showed me how to give it up, to be self-controlled, to be vigilant always and never let it go. I'm somber-minded and alert like a lion on the prowl. I'm disciplined and focused, and I won't back down. I'm giving it up, and I'm feeling so free. I'm living my life, and I'm being all I can be. I used to be a sinner, always on the run, and then I found the Bible and it showed me the sun. Now I'm meditating God's word and I'm feeling so blessed. I'm singing his praises and I'm feeling so refreshed. I'm somber-minded and alert like a lion on the prowl. I'm disciplined and focused and I won't back down. I'm giving it up and I'm feeling so free. I'm living my life, being all that I can be. That's a nice song. I used to be a wild one. A wild one, a wild one. I used to be a wild one. Anyway, look, I'm happy if you're happy. Oh, Charlie's girl, that's a bit of a shock to the system. Wow. Hello, Charlie's girl. We're very, what's the word I'm looking for? We're very privileged to have you. Well done, you. I'm very impressed. Having the guts to come in and say hi. Well done. It just gets weirder and weirder, like chicken wieners. Just something not right about it. All beefs for me, none of the scrap crap. Nice little ditty, Matt. Nice little ditty. Oh, that was a good little lap, the ditty. We haven't got a ditty. Dusk, do you ever stop moaning? Dusk, do you ever stop moaning? Cheer up, Dusky. We like to have fun on Matt's channel. Yeah, man, we like to have fun, man. Give us a smile. Turn that frown upside down and give us a smile. Right. Turn that frown upside down and give us a smile. Right. A popular song. I don't even have to tell my Knights of the Round Table. Well, it does help to be polite. Woke up this morning feeling down and blue. Didn't know what to do. Didn't know what to pursue. But then I heard a voice deep inside my soul saying, turn that frown upside down and let your spirit roll. So, give us a smile, give us a smile. Let your heart shine, let your spirit fly. Give us a smile, give us a smile. Let your soul sing, let your dreams come alive. I read John 1:1 and it spoke to me, saying in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God, you see. So I put my trust in him, and I let my worries go. And now I'm feeling free, and I'm ready to show. Give us a smile, oh, give us a smile. Let your heart shine, let your spirit fly. Give us a smile, oh, give us a smile. Let your soul sing, let your dreams come alive. Life can be tough and that can bring you down, but you gotta keep on moving. You gotta wear that crown. You're a king or a queen and you're meant to shine. So turn that frown upside down and let your light divine. Give us a smile, give us a smile. Let your heart shine, let your spirit fly. Give us a smile, give us a smile. Let your soul sing, let your dreams come alive. Give us a smile, give us a smile. Let your heart shine, let your spirit fly. Give us a smile, give us a smile. Let your soul sing, and let your dreams come alive. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, cool. Honestly, working with AI, man, productivity is like through the fucking roof. Hey, big shout out to Katie. Katie in the house. Listen, you know, Granny Rob and Matt's not allowed to talk. Look, Dusk, I don't know what you're fucking on about, mate. Good to see Katie in the chat. Dusky, change the record. I'm just going to go and powder my nose, everyone. Let's be back in the mojo. Yeah. At least you can say you get original music on Matt Taylor TV. Hey, listen, if anybody wants an argument, please come on and argue. The thing is, my invitation to Nikki Cooper and Brian Harvey, they know I've invited. They know. I think. I'll start again. I'm pretty sure they've seen the invitation. If they choose not to accept the invitation, fine. It's fine. I'm not going to go on about it. Okay. You know, if you don't want to appear on Matt Taylor TV, it's fine by me. Let's have a nice, happy vibe without little mugs trying to make drama. I don't think we can talk about little mugs. Mustn't say anything. Don't say anything. I just got to, yeah, thank you. I just got to go upstairs for a mo. Can we all show a bit of decorum, please, in the chat room? Like to behave like adults. Dusk isn't Babs. Bex, Dusk isn't Babs. Yes, I'm very proud of our family, thank you. Yeah, there's... no. A lot of gaslighting, man. There's a lot of gaslighting in this kind of corner of YouTube, like. Hey, look, mate. If you're happy for this, I'm happy. This is like crazy. This is like lazy YouTube, like, you know, just fucking sitting around here doing fuck all. I quite like it. If you're happy, I'm happy, mate. You know, if you're satisfied, I'm satisfied. You know, if you're getting what you want from the relationship, I say let's just carry on dating. You know, if your boxes are getting ticked, my boxes are getting ticked. You know, let's just fucking have a snog. Quite frankly, take it to the next level. You know, pass base to base number 2. Let's take it, quite frankly, to fucking moon base. Let's take it to the moon base, everyone. Let's get close. Let's get personal. Let's get intimate. I think I better shut up. I'm getting a bit excited. Somebody get a bucket of water. Make sure it's full of ice. Oh, fucking hell, I better shut up. Lost the viewer. Lost the viewer. Shit. Fucking hate losing viewers. Anyway, best shut up. In case another one goes. I once knew a guy who went somewhere no one knew. He used to go Mondays and Tuesdays, but never on Thursdays. Why no one know he went Thursdays? Only he knows. But then again, it all came out because of his big fat nose. Feel free to call him. Don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. I bite. Fair dues. Why did the YouTuber get a job at the orange juice factory? So why did the YouTuber get a job at the orange juice factory? Because he wanted to learn how to squeeze the most out of every video. That was quite funny. Okay, yeah, talk amongst yourselves. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Talking about you talking about elderly abuse there, Dusk. Do you think what happened to John Manoa was elderly abuse? Do you think what's happened to John Manoa is elderly abuse? Hey, listen, I'm happy to sit here and like drink wine. Don't know what you lot are doing. Dusk approves of. I'm sure he doesn't. Sure he doesn't. Surely not. Surely not, Governor. Surely not, Governor. Surely not. Oh my golly gosh. Gosh gilly go. Who's going to have a snow? Is it snowing tomorrow? I didn't know it was snowing tomorrow. Fucking hell. Winter tomorrow? No way. No way. Good. Thanks a lot, Katie. Thank you. And yeah, have an early night. Sweet dreams. Hope you wake up fresh and smash it. So we got video coming from Katie tomorrow. Looks like we got video coming from Katie. If you haven't subscribed to A1000, I recommend you do it right now. Do it right now. This is a party political broadcast on behalf of Do It Right Now. 1, 2, 3, do it. What's this false narrative that Justin's trying to push then? Talk about, hey Dusk, what do you make of Richard Carvath? I wouldn't have known about him if it wasn't for the satanic fanatic. The sanatic. I'll bear with me. I wouldn't have known about it if it wasn't for the satanic fanatic from Brighton. You know who I mean. I don't suppose you know who the satanic fanatic is, do you, Dusk? Seeing as you're like part of the inner circle. Hey, I don't suppose you do you? Is Shelley correct in what she says? You want me to get involved? You want me to get involved? You want me to get involved? I'll get involved. If you want me to get involved, I'll get involved. I ain't got no problem about not getting involved. I'll fucking get involved. If you want me to get involved, I'll fucking get involved, mate. I ain't got no fucking problems with getting involved. Let me tell you. Hey Dusk, who do you reckon I'd rather get rid of? You or Justin? It's you, Dusk. It's you. Why don't you jog on, Dusk? If you can't come in here and just be nice, off you go. I don't mind. I ain't bothered. I am bothered. I am bothered. I don't want you to fuck off. I want you to stay. Enjoy it. Remember I promised you that I'm going to do a video on Richard Carvath? Well, that's it on the screen at the moment. No. Dan's in the house. Or have we just got Cheeky Monkey changing his name to Mouse's Sparkle? I don't fucking know. Yes, it is. We've got to change the name, everyone. We've got to change the name. Wrong sock. Funny. No, it's not him. Oh, that's funny. It's actually the mouse, anyway. Funny. Quite weird, actually. They are a bunch of weirdos, aren't they? They are a bunch of weirdos. Yes, it is. Right. Oh, right. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Jim will fix it for you and you and you. Jim will fix it for... Oh, I like the space octopuses. Yeah, they're nice. Right. Oh. So, is the mouse still live? That's the first question. Is the mouse still live? Right, so if the mouse isn't live, where's Dave Strange? Dave, you owe me an apology, Dave. No, not an apology. I take that back. You owe me an explanation, Dave. Hello, Dave Strange. Are you listening, Dave Strange? You owe me an explanation, buddy. You owe me an explanation. Yeah? You owe me an explanation. Compre? Cool. So I expect an explanation from you. Yeah? Good. Good. Make sure it happens, okay? Make sure it happens. What's all this dusk? You told Bex you were really Babs. What's all that about? Fucking move on. Move on, I tell you. Move on. And Babs, says Mouse's Sparkle. We know who you are, mate. We know who you are. So, well, how about night, Matt? Okay, good night. Then you're off. Okay, why? How about Andrew Goyne? Come on, Anne. What's so difficult? What's so difficult about trying to decide who's the cutest out of me and Grobby? Why is it difficult for you? Why is it difficult for you? Okay, be like that. I don't fucking mind. Be like that. Fucking Ada. Think I care? Be like it. God. I'll just chillax. I'll see what else is on then if you want to be like that. I'll fucking see what else is on. Oh, what else is on then? Every little thing is going to be all right. By Katie. Nice. Katie's being trolled. Oh, wow, man. That was a long 20 minutes, yeah. Oh, we've got someone here. Hello, Dream Team.
Mr. Taylor.
Oh, wow, that's really amazing. Thanks for joining us, Brian. That's really great to have you on.
You got to stop making your name very difficult to join, Matt. Really. Yeah.
Oh, it's great hearing from you, Brian.
How yourself? How you been?
Well, you know, I'm under the cosh, but apart from that, surviving, that's the main thing. How have you been?
Not too bad, my friend. Not too bad, you know, surviving under the cosh, as you do.
Yeah, so you under the cosh as well, are you? Crikey.
Always. You know me.
It's like a way of living, isn't it, at the moment? It's like a way of existence.
It's a way of life, living the dream. You know, yeah, love the trolls. Love them. I embrace them.
Ultimately, Brian, they haven't got the better of you yet, have they?
It's not going to happen, mate, because I love them.
Yeah. Because love prevails. Love wins over hate.
Always, my friend. Always. So how you been, Matt? I've not spoken for a little bit, but I've been doing my thing.
It's been tough. I've been under the cosh, but I just got a big shout out to all my friends, family, and loved ones. If it wasn't for them, I don't think I would have made it.
Yeah. Listen, mate, stay strong. Don't let them get you down. Live day by day, yeah, and just do your thing.
What keeps you? What gets you through it all, Brian?
What gets me through it? Well, I've had about 2.5, 3 years of it, Matt. Give me, but strength, because I won't be beaten. It's a stubbornness, if you know what I'm saying.
So it's coming out of you, then. Your stubbornness is coming out.
I'm a horrible, stubborn bastard. Yeah, won't be beaten. I've got a good team behind me.
Oh, good.
It's Dream Team. You know it's Dream Team, baby.
Well, the thing is with you, Brian, you've stood the test of time, and that's a very good indicator of being honest in this YouTube. If you can stand the test of time, you're a genuine person.
I probably couldn't have done it on my own, if I'm honest. But I've got Esau, Bleeding, AV, Model. I've got a team behind me, you and me, who step up and back my corner. So probably if I was solo,
are you putting that down to your team? Are you saying you had that team around you that's got you through it?
Yeah, I couldn't have done it on my own, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, if I'm honest. Being honest now.
Yeah, and I think it touches on me as well. There's a lot of people in the audience which, without their support, I think I would have been in a worse position. Yeah, so it's quite good of you and it's right to shout out to the people who have helped us along the way.
They have, and there are good people out there. Listen, we're caricatures, remember? This isn't who we are, Matt, in real life. We're caricatures. Excuse me, I've got a cough. But yeah, listen, here's what it is. Listen, they're on the back foot now. They're on the back foot. Let me tell you, Matt, they're on the back foot. Because I docked Plisco. I don't know if you know. I docked Plisco yesterday. Got his address. I docked him. That's a buck him. Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait until that bastard goes down.
Yeah, and you know, I call them the rodent family. That's what I call them. My mate Esau don't like me talking their name. So we call them the rodents. Yeah. You know what I'm on about? I'm on them. Very close. Very close.
Wonderful. Please share it. Please share anything you find.
I share the love, Matt. I share the love.
The good thing was you're never shy in coming forward. So that's a big bonus.
My mouth's my worst asset.
You see, that's one of the. Sometimes your things can work against you in a way, can't it?
Well, my mouth. We're Dream Team, baby. You know the Dream Team's here.
Oh, good on you. So it's never gone anywhere, has it? Brian,
sorry,
did you were you locked away for a bit?
I was on a holiday. Let's just say a holiday.
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah. Just for a little bit.
Nice.
Got fit. Got well. You know what I mean? I lost 2.5 stone.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It's a good thing.
That's brilliant. Yeah. So that holiday did you well then?
Oh, I loved it. No, I didn't love it. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's me lying again. Yeah, it is what it is. Listen, Matt. Sometimes you got to sacrifice for the better of good.
What do you make of this? Like God only sends you through this because He knows you can handle it. I mean, there's a bit of truth to it, isn't there?
Well, listen. I'm an atheist, but I've got a spiritual mind. If that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. But
I
thought being spiritual like touches upon an afterlife.
Well, who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Hopefully we do when our time comes.
When will that will be? When is that going to be?
Well, it can happen any time, can't it?
So have you still got your hundreds of trolls? They still on you?
Yeah. And they've recruited Sussex police.
Nice. What one? East or west? East or west? East or west Sussex?
East. Well, they're all one, you know, just Sussex. We do it really.
Right. So what's the latest? Can you talk about it, or are you up against it?
Say again.
Can you talk about it, or can you not mention it?
Accused of stalking and harassment again.
Again?
Yeah.
Who this time? Can you mention?
Somebody on the. He describes himself as a media celebrity, but I cannot say his name. Not because I'm not allowed to, because I choose not to. Right.
Yeah. Well, just keep your cards close. Give them what I do. Give them what I say. Yeah, Matt. Come out here and give them 10 little fishes, so they ain't got a clue where you're coming from. Make up lies,
mate. I don't need to. I've got no interest in the person. I'm just want to get on with my life and have fun. Whoever is making these false allegations,
you're not going to get on your life with fucking YouTube, are you? You're not going to get on. You're not going to get on with your life with YouTube.
Well, no, I mean because I want YouTube to be a part of my life.
Well, then you've got to take the good with the bad, bruv. What comes with it, mate?
Yeah, Deb, right, yeah.
Become a troll.
Be in this business.
Become a troll. That's what I do. I'm joining them. Become a troll.
You can't beat them, join them, yeah.
No, just do it 10 separate accounts. I've got 10. Oh, well, I've got more than that. And become a troll. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look, I've got more important things to do in life than trolling other people.
What, they do it to you?
Yeah, but look, I've got King Arthur in my life, so I've got King Arthur stories to write.
Have you got the round table? Is the round table there?
And, Brian, I'm taking full advantage of AI. AI, it's a game changer.
It is a game changer. Have you seen the Chinese AI?
No, I haven't. Check it out.
Go and check out Chinese AI, yeah? Football team.
Okay.
Mental.
Interesting.
Yeah,
so
Elon Musk
next for you, Brian?
Sorry?
What's next for you?
What's next? I'm taking down the rodents. The family of the rodents. That's I've got one goal right now. One goal, because I took the others down. They've gone. Now I want to take the rodent family. I'm coming for them so hard. You've got no idea.
Nice. Hey, listen, you can have a lot of support for that. So that's a vote winner. That will get you elected if you run on the platform of getting.
Well, I'm not going to say too much, but if you go to one of their channels called Rodent 2.0, they're very worried about a friend of mine who's proper inconspicuous, incognito, shall we say? But he knows what they're about, and they're on him right now, trying to find out who he is. They never will. They never will find him. But anonymity. And so they've done 3 streams trying to find out who a friend of mine is. Not going to happen. We'll never find him. It's like Esau. Yeah, he's anonymous as Esau.
Well, yeah, I mean, so you're still tight with Esau, right? I don't really know much about the guy.
Of course. Absolutely.
But didn't you have big fallings out, you two, recently?
That was all fake, bruv. Are you not been listening?
Yeah, psyop, was it? It was a psyop. Love it.
Of course, it was a black op. It was a black op.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a
black op.
This is how we do,
well, mate.
You got to throw out the red herrings.
Nice.
When I say fishing, yes. I'm good at fishing. You got to throw them red herrings out there because they fall for it every time. And I'm
well, look, okay. To be honest with you, then, I haven't really been arrested for anything. It's all a black op.
Lovely.
I am actually working for Charlie.
Oh, you work with Charlie?
Yeah.
Nice.
I know.
Yeah.
And it's good fucking money, Brian. It's good money.
Well, it's not always about the money, mate.
Than the Queen's shilling. Put it that way.
You're not part of the King's flag. Please don't tell me you're part of the King's flag, bro.
Yeah, I am, mate.
Oh, Matt.
I'm deep undercover, mate.
Oh, nice. Love it.
Know. Don't tell anyone.
I'm not going to say, listen, it's a private chat between me and you. We're not like.
No one else knows.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's that with a starfish? Who's that with a starfish?
Who's that with a starfish? Katie, I think, isn't it? Or is that a starfish?
Anyone doesn't.
Yeah. She's calling you a liar.
Me and her don't like each other.
Is there any chance of you resolving your differences?
No.
That's a shame.
No, listen, I'm open, but I just we're on different paths. She does her thing. You do your thing, Matt. I do my thing. Yeah, it is what it is. But I'm a game changer. Yeah.
Kingmaker.
Yeah.
Nice. We need more people like you, quite frankly, and we need more people like Katie.
Listen, she's on her lane. I'm not going to put her down. I'm not going to put her down.
I always thought it was a galaxy myself.
It is a galaxy with billions. Listen, there's billions of YouTube, not billions, like 100 million YouTubers out there. Yeah, we're doing our thing on this dirty little corner of YouTube, as I called it. Give me. Yeah. But I've took down 17 people's channels. Now is the rodents' time. I'm coming. They don't want
when you came for my channel, Brian.
Well, it's Matt. We've not seen eye to eye, but we found the road. We found that lane.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found that lane.
Yeah. We have that we have for sure.
But we're not always going to see eye to eye. I won't see eye to eye with Katie or with you or with other people.
I think that's a bit, defeatist saying that. I think there is a way we can see eye to eye, surely. Let's be positive in our outlook.
Hang on, who's that? Brian always tried to go around saying how he slept with me and has messages. No, I've never said that, Katie. Never. I said I slept with 3 women on YouTube, which is, everyone knows, Crazy, Essex.
Yeah, but we know you really never shagged. Sorry, that's the wrong word. But we know you never did it with Kaylee.
Twice.
That's terrible. You're such a bad liar.
I did twice.
I'm not having it. Look, Kaylee, I'm with the women. If Kaylee says you never...
Why would I lie about it?
Because you're a fantasist, mate.
What, did I lie about Crazy Essex Bird? Did I lie about Minx?
The thing is, you've lied a lot. Just like I've lied a lot.
No, what I do, Matt, I give diversions.
Black Ops.
Yeah, so Katie, I have never, ever said, ever, if you can show anything right now, I'm here. I've ever gone anywhere near you. I don't know who you are, Katie. I only spoke to you when I had Chrissy Morris, Nonsula Morris, sorry, not the name, Nonsula Morris. I've never said, if you want to show one text where I've ever said I've slept with you, please show it.
While we're talking about, while we're coming clean, I think we should tell the audience that you and I have had a relationship.
Well, I didn't want to say that. I did not have sexual relations with the man from East Sussex. I want to make it.
But you took me up your behind.
I don't know. That's a very dark question.
No, I'm telling you, you did, and I'm telling everyone. Me and Brian Hurle have had a gay relationship, and Brian takes it, and I give it.
Well, you are a giver in this world. You give a lot.
I do give a lot, and fair dues to you. You took it. You took the whole lot as well.
I'm a loving guy. Matt, you're a wrong man. You're a bad man, Matt.
Go around.
Have you been drinking? Have you been drinking that white wine tonight?
It's red.
Is it red? Oh, that's deep. It's very heavy. Very heavy.
It's nice. I love it.
So listen, Katie, I'm not going to go at you. I'm not going to go. But listen, please show one text message, one anything I've ever mentioned. I don't even know what you look like, Katie. If I'm honest, I don't, because I'm not interested. But please show one text. There's only 4 women I've slept with on YouTube. The 4th I'm not going to mention because she's got a husband.
Brian, for the record, no one believes you had it off with Kaylee, so let's just...
I don't care. What have I got anything to gain from that, Matt?
Anyway, I've had to get rid of Dusk Hades. I don't like that kind of like slut shaming. Not that anyone's a slut. I just not having it. Oh,
well, you no. Hang on a minute, Matt. Because you are known to be a slut. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, you can talk about me being a slut. That's fine.
You are called the BS, the Brighton slut.
Yeah, I am actually a slut, but I don't like Dusk saying to other female members that they are. You can call me a slut. That's true.
You are, but I'm a salt. You know I'm a salt.
I beg to differ.
What?
I don't believe a word you ever say, Brian.
I'm racing you with my presence. I can be anywhere on 100 channels. I'm coming here to Mr. Matt Taylor TV.
I know, I'm lucky, I know.
You are very, very
I know,
lucky.
I'm very lucky in the big things in life. I know.
Yeah.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know. And I'm really, honestly, it was such a nice surprise hearing your voice. It really is.
This is how we do, Matt. This is how we do.
You are a top geezer, Brian. You know, there's no taking that away from you. You are a top geezer.
I am. I'm a YouTube superstar, but I'm smashing it on TikTok right now, brother.
Oh, well done, you. Yeah.
4 weeks, 200 followers. I'm smashing it with me and Zabida, El Arabia.
Well impressed. Well impressed, mate.
Have you got a lady yet, Matt?
I've had a lady for the last 8 years, buddy.
Oh, so you're taking
imaginary girlfriend.
Is she imaginary or is she real?
Well, she lives in my head.
Oh,
a few people have met her.
What, your MPDs?
Emily's met her, and Justin has met her.
All right. Very nice.
Yeah, I've been going out with her the last 8 years, Brian.
Have you really?
We met on TikTok, not TikTok.
And what did she think of your YouTuber? You as a YouTuber?
Oh no, she doesn't watch any of my stuff.
Why?
But why? She's an intelligent, intellectual woman. She doesn't fucking waste her time with my shit.
But you're a YouTube superstar, Matt.
Oh well, thank you for saying that. I'm nowhere in your league, but my girlfriend has got better things to do than what.
You mean she's got a real life? Is what you're trying to say, Matt?
Yes.
Yeah.
And of course, the great thing about going up to seeing her, she lives in Kent, by the way, is that I'm away from YouTube, so that's brilliant. I still keep an eye on it, but I'm pretty much away from YouTube when I go up and see her on the weekends.
Right. Okay.
I won't be seeing her this weekend.
Why not?
Because her daughter is staying.
Okay.
And then,
you're a bit of a dark horse, Matt. You're a bit of a dark horse. I'm not going to lie.
Thank you. And you know, I keep a lot of stuff under the radar, mate. And there's a lot of stuff no one knows yet.
Don't tell them.
It is out there if you knew where to look.
Well, don't look.
But you know, my time in Black Ops, you never leave Black Ops. You know what I mean? You never leave it. And like I said, it's a new era now.
Who's this Michelle of the Family Rodents? Because that's not Sparkle, by the way.
Well, you know, who is Sparkle? I don't know.
I do.
Right, nice. Nicey, nice.
Yeah. Is this what you normally get? These people in your chat? Is this what you normally get, Matt?
Yep.
So this is normal to you, yeah?
Yeah, this is totally normal.
So this Michelle, who's trying to be someone else, who it's not, by the way.
Yeah.
We know that. I know exactly because I can tell the way they spell who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I just can just smile and endure them, really.
The way this is what they're. How much time, Matt, are they investing in us lot?
Oh,
I love it. I fucking love it.
It's the greatest compliment, isn't it?
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah. The highest compliment.
I can go live and have 150 people in that room, and only 20 will comment. I've got lurkers, proper lurking, stalking me.
But do you know what makes me laugh the most, Brian? Is that everything they say about me is ultimately all true.
Well, that's a big call. That's a sweeping comment. That's a sweeping statement.
It's funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, all that stuff. Matt Taylor's dangerous. He's, fucking too right. I am, buddy.
You are.
Fucking too right. I am.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they say horrible.
Can I ask, on a serious note now, on a little bit, just go serious for 60 seconds. I've heard, I don't know if this to be true because I don't do my research that well. I've got researchers. Have you wrote a couple of books, Matt? Is that true?
Yeah. Self-published.
Then they've been published?
Yeah, well, it's self-published, so you can buy it. The Golden Cube is my debut sci-fi novel.
What, sorry?
Is my debut, my first ever sci-fi novel. It's available from lulu.com.
And have you got 2 novels out, or books, whatever they call them?
I've got other books. I've got parts 1 to 6 of Guerrilla Democracy News.
And what, and you wrote these yourself?
Yeah. I've got.
So what the fuck are you doing on YouTube, bro?
Say again?
What are you doing on YouTube if you're a novelist?
Mate, I get sabotaged. I'd be in a lot better position if I didn't have my computers taken every 6 months.
Yeah, I just got mine back. After 9 months.
Fuck, I know. I was arrested in November last year.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a year before I get all my shit back.
Yeah.
In fact, I've just ordered a new tablet today. I got my £300 winter payment today.
You got what?
A £300 winter payment? Or,
what do you mean winter
payment from the government?
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean?
I got 300 quid from the government today.
For what?
For hardship money, for helping me with the cost of living.
But it's not winter. We're in fucking April.
Okay, yeah, forget about winter. I got it for hardship living. Everyone got it.
Are you not? I thought you worked.
How can I work when I'm getting arrested all the time?
Well, stop getting arrested.
Well, that means I've got to stop being me. I've got to stop talking. I've got to stop doing what I love. Why should I stop doing what I love when I'm not breaking any laws?
Yeah, well, don't do that. Don't stop being you.
Some guy who I've never met is scared I'm going to travel 200 miles to punch him and his husband in the face.
And who's that? Can you mention them?
I'm not mentioning it. But the very fact that I've got no violence, I haven't got any violent criminal record. There's no violence in my past at all. But yet Sussex police are going, wow, yeah, Matt Taylor may well do it. Let's ban him from Bedfordshire. So I'm banned from going to Bedfordshire.
Oh, I know you're on about. Yeah, I know you're on about now.
And his husband. That's how crazy it is. We live in a crazy world. Yeah, sorry about that, Brian, but it does kind of wind me up because.
Oh yeah, no, listen. You've got every right to be angry. You've got every right to be angry.
But then again, like you, it happens to us because we can handle it, and we are taking the blows, so the audience don't have to. Would you agree with that?
100%, 100%.
You're like Jupiter. You are, taking all the blows for everybody else, keeping the rest of the solar system safe.
Yeah. I'm like the black hole.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm like the black hole.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm going to suck them in. I'm going to suck them in.
Whether they want to be sucked or not, you suck
Yeah,
them.
I'm going to suck them, brother. Yeah.
Whether they want to have sex with you, no, let's not go there.
Let's not go there. Matt, let's not go there. Yeah. Because you know what? I'm a salt. Dream team, baby.
Okay then.
Yeah.
I'm sure Kaylee will agree that you're a salt. Yeah.
Everyone knows I'm a
Everyone
salt.
agrees, yeah.
Everyone knows I'm a salt. I can't help it.
God, Lenny's saying he wants a question answered.
What's that?
Yeah, okay. Look, Brian, can you answer this? Good evening, says Lenny. He says, did you hear George Michael was murdered by a gay hitman? No less, according to Brian Harvey.
Listen,
what is a gay hitman?
Right, listen, well, I don't know what a gay hitman is, but listen, Brian Harvey's on a mission right now. He's not well, people. He's not well. That's all I'm going to say on that matter. Do I think, listen, George Michael was found dead in his place, as is, shall we talk about Caroline Flack? Oh, no, we better not talk about that. Shall we talk about that with Philip Schofield? No. Oops, let's not talk about that. And his little flat.
No, let's talk about it. That's what I say.
No.
Do you think Schofield touched a teenager inappropriately?
I know he did.
You know he did.
There was a school called Sylvia Young Children's Advert Agency Dance School.
Yeah.
Sylvia Young's agency. If anyone wants to look it up,
I'm aware of that.
Are you aware of Sylvia Young Agency?
Yeah.
What goes on? Has been going on there the last 30 years.
You went to, wasn't it? So he started going there when he was 8 years old.
Yeah, and
it's alleged that Philip Schofield was grooming him from 8 years old.
Listen, he's a patron of that agency.
That's paedophilia, buddy.
Listen, he's a patron of the Sylvia Young Agency.
His brother has just been convicted of paedophilia.
What, are you shocked? Are you shocked?
No, I'm not shocked.
Listen, if he can lie, hang on, Matt, can I just say this? Sorry. If he can lie to his wife of 32 years and his 3 girls about being not homosexual, and he's involved with the Sylvia Young Dance School, he's involved with other agency with children as well, right? And he can lie to his wife of 32 years when he's got a separate flat along the embankment, that's where his flat is, not with his home with his wife and children. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Give him no credibility.
No. So look, Brian, what was this about Caroline Flack?
Fleck.
Well,
I'll give a little bit. Okay. I've got people who know the ambulance service. Now, she was there apparently and tried to take her own life with an overdose. Now, her friend was with her. Now, if anyone knows when someone tries to take their life, the crisis team will be sent out after the ambulance service. Now, when the ambulance left, she had her friend there. Now, this woman apparently just tried to kill herself. Her friend left her to walk to the shops to get a packet of cigarettes. Now, Matt, let me ask you a question. If you've got your best friend in your house who's just tried to kill themselves, you've had the ambulance, the police out, and they've told you not to leave that person for 1 second, sit with them, would you fuck off for 30 minutes and walk to the shops to get a packet of cigarettes?
Not. No. Of course not.
And that's when, apparently, she took her own life.
Oh, wow. Thanks for sharing that, Brian. I didn't realise this.
Go look it up, brother.
I got goosebumps on my arms because of that.
And she was allegedly, I'll say it right now before I leave, got a couple of things to do. Allegedly, the next day, she was putting a story out on Mr. Philip Schofield.
No, yes. Fucking thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
Mate, I appreciate you sharing this on my channel. I really do.
Yeah.
Look, Brian, can I be so bold to ask you to come back another time? Because
of course you can.
You are so kind.
No problem, Matt. Listen, email me. Everyone knows my email. It's brianhurle@hotmail.co.uk.
Right.
brianhurle@hotmail.co.uk. Email me, Matt, and I'll come on to your channel. How about that?
Brian, can I include you in my inner circle emails?
What, the circle of truth?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you are. Thanks, mate. I really appreciate it.
Right.
And it's such an honour and privilege to have you on.
Matt, I like you, bro.
sorts
I
you
like
out.
you, Matt, because you say it from the heart, and that's what I
Yeah.
like. People who say it from the heart. But listen, I've got some ladies here right now, Matt. I've got to entertain, brother. Yeah, but email
we have
me.
got Amy Louise saying that you try to bully her all the time.
Well, like, she texts me every single night. I can show the WhatsApp message every single night. I get 5 or 6 messages from her, and you'll never see one
Amy,
back.
you're welcome to text me.
No, don't do it. Don't invite it, mate.
And totally rude and dirty.
Brian tries to bully me all the time. I thought he loved me, Matt. You know I love you, Amy. Yeah, nothing.
Well, thanks for jumping in, Amy. It's, you know, and like I said, it's great having you on there because everyone's like, Brian Hurle's on Matt Taylor TV. Let's run over, and so we're getting people who otherwise wouldn't have watched it, and that's all down to you, buddy.
You know, brother. This is Matt Taylor TV, people,
mate, and it's nothing without Brian Hurle, the big man, the black hole.
Dream team, baby. Listen, email me, Matt, and I'll come on for you anytime.
Oh, yeah, thanks ever so much. I'll definitely do that.
What? Yeah. Amy Louise. Matt, thank you. Brian broke. Matt, Amy, sister.
Don't laugh about it. It's not nice breaking anyone's heart. Amy, I'm so sorry, but he is a sort. And
I'm a sort.
You should have seen him coming.
Matt, been a pleasure, my friend.
And you.
Email me and I'll come on. Yeah?
Oh, thanks. I cannot thank you enough, buddy. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care, my friend. Bye-bye.
And you. Hey, look, I'll be back in a sec, okay? I'll be back in a sec. This is awesome. Awesome. Oh, that was amazing having Brian on. What a surprise. Thanks, Brian. That was really kind. So, yeah, Amy Louise. Look, I'm all new to this. I didn't know about this client heartbreak. Matt, I'm hoping I'm reading the sarcasm correctly. Yes. Oh, I feel terrible, but you know what he's like. He's a sort, and he's going to break women's hearts, isn't he? Having a sort like him. But that was a pleasant surprise. Having Brian Hurle come on. Now listen, Brian Hurle, he's a big personality. He's a big player. Describes himself as a black hole. How does Brian Hurle know so much? Is he MI5? Says Lenny. That's something you'll have to ask him. We have got his email address. It's brianhurle@gmail.com. brianhurle@gmail.com. I'm going to include him into my inner circle. That's my Knights of the Round Table. And so, fingers crossed, we'll have Brian on again. Brian is easy to chat to. That's what I like, you know what I mean? Lenny, no, he just talks shite, says Amy. Amy, okay, look, Amy, forgive me. This isn't going to be very gentlemanly, and I do apologise for asking. But, oh God, I hate myself for asking this. But Amy, Louise, have you had sexual relationships with Brian Hurle? Have you had sexual relationships with Brian Hurle? I understand completely if this isn't the time or place to make such an admission. I understand. I understand completely if you feel as if I've just crossed the mark. I understand. I do apologise. But I want to start hearing from the women who admit to sleeping with Brian Hurle. Oh, look at this. Brian Hurle has just got something up about Giles York. Who knows who Giles York is? Does anyone who know who Joel's York is? I know. Bloody chancer ever. So, is that a yes or no? Is that a yes or no? She's not. I understand totally, Amy. As a lady, I'm not going to push it. If you don't want to confirm or deny it, I totally get it. Lenny says, Matt, do you think Peter Stringfellow's mullet hairstyle was cool? Yeah, man. Hey, just look at the I was going to say the P word. I'll just come out and say it. Hey, look at the penises. Look at the penises. Peter Stringfellow attracted. Hey? Amy, stop it. Come on, I had to deal with Brian saying he's shagged Kaylee. I hate using that word, especially since Tony Harris uses it. But Kaylee, where's Kaylee? Kaylee used to be a mate. Matt, don't. So we can take it, reading between the lines, that Amy has not had sexual relationships with Brian Hurle. Has anyone had sexual relationships with Brian Hurle? Chantel springs to mind. Surely boasting about sexual conquests means you're insecure and a bit naff in the sack. Now this is interesting because I actually agree with you, Lenny. I agree with you. He seems to think he can pull anyone. Yeah, I mean, that's confidence for you, isn't it? I want to tell you a story, right? I took coke once back in the day down at the Catfish. I took a line of coke. Oh, man, it made me so confident. When I walked across that dance floor, high on coke, right? I kid you not, I snogged 6 of the best looking women on the dance floor because I was just amazingly confident. And they were attracted to me like moths to a bright light. And when that coke wore off and those 6 beautiful girls came back and wanted more, I was like a quivering wreck. And I thought to myself, that's how dangerous cocaine is. To make a little twerp like me the king on the dance floor. No, drugs don't work, Matt. Just say no. And look, I'll tell you my story of drugs. It all started when I was about 15, 16. I got a job working in the summer in the factory. Okay, it was an electronics factory. Matt, who was the sexiest woman on TV in the 90s? Jet from the Gladiators, surely. Jet, yeah, she was all right. But how about Joanna Lumley? Come on. Joanna Lumley in the 90s was fucking yummy. Joanna Lumley, whatever her fucking name is, that Joanna Lumley, Gumley, up the bumley. Let's not bring it down to the Grobbies level. Mind you, Joanna Lumley in the noughties is just as sexy. I do like a bit of a granny thing, seeing as I'm 50 years plus. But yeah, the sexy, and also, do you know who else I liked? Mulder and Scully. Who was the female from Mulder and Scully? Was it Scully? I hope I got it right. the bird from Mulder and Scully, the female one. So I'm not gay, even though I do like a bit of cock. I do like a bit of cock in the morning, but I'm not gay. What about Joe Guest? She has disappeared since. What about Joe Guest? Rings a bell, Joe Guest. Joe Gillian Anderson. Yes. She was a sort, mate. Always fancied. And do you know who else I've always fancied? Don't tell anyone. Don't fucking tell anyone. I've always fancied a bit of Margaret Thatcher. honest. I know, call me a pervert, but hey, there's something, you know. What? Okay, I should have said it. I've said it. Pretend I didn't say it, right? Pretend I didn't say it. I didn't say anything. I said nothing about Margaret Thatcher. I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what. Or Nicky Cooper. Oh. Nicky Cooper. Will Nicky Cooper ever come on Matt Taylor TV and discuss her crazy ideas? I hope so. Because I've got crazy ideas as well. Yeah. I know, that is definitely Guerrilla Democracy News, isn't it? So basically what Lenny is touching upon here, if I understand it correctly, is that recently on a crazy, you little cunt, Grobby, you little cunt, you're a nasty little toe rag, aren't you? Hey, everyone, the immature little prick is in the house. I find it quite funny, really. Where was I before the immature little prick came into the house? And we all know who I mean when I say the immature little prick. Usually found in public parks, predominantly in the Preston area, having a wank. Usually here, what goes jingle jangle? Stop licking me, Fenwick! Jingle jangle. Stop licking me, Fenwick! That's Fenwick licking Grobby's arse. I'm going to make myself a coffee. Be back momentarily. Oh, pigeons. You're going to call the Sussex police? Say, Matt Taylor's just broken a court order. The phone call will go something like this. Ring, 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 ring. Hello, this is Sussex Police. How can I help you? Oh, yeah, hi. Yeah, my name is Christopher Brindle. I live in Preston. I'd just like to report that Matt Taylor from Brighton has broken a court order. Oh, thank you. If you could give us some details, please. Yeah, what happened was he was live and I went into his chat. And I wrote 2 names, which I know he's not allowed to be mentioned. And that's why he broke the court order. I suggest you go and arrest him. Okay, so just clarify. Matt Taylor didn't actually write the names, but you actually wrote the names. Yeah, I did. Because I fuck with people psychologically. I'm famous for it. So, just to get it straight, your name is Christopher Brindle from Preston. You went into Matt Taylor's chat and you said 2 names that he's not allowed to mention. Yeah, that's what I did. Thank you, Mr. Brindle. You're doing the community a great service. We will be sending a medal in the post for you, and we cannot thank you enough for reporting this. We will take immediate action against Matt Taylor. This is what we've been waiting for, Christopher Brindle. Thank you ever so much. On behalf of all the residents of Sussex, we'd just like to have a big thank you for you. Because finally, with this evidence that Matt Taylor's broken a court order, we can once and for all lock him up. Did you hear that? Did you hear it? See, the reason you are such a fuck up, Brindle, is that you never follow through. Loser. Yeah, oh, was it down the hospital? Oh, that where he went. Yeah, I thought it was terrible, really, quite frankly, Lenny. I wasn't impressed with Harvey's behaviour today. You know, these people can go around saying stuff without being accountable for it. I mean, he once said, like, Matt Taylor's got to be one of them because he takes the abuse too well. You know what I mean? What? So you say ridiculous stuff, but you're allowed to get away with saying ridiculous stuff because you're an ex-celebrity. You know what I mean? And saying crazy stuff like, no, it's not crazy. I mean, it's wonderful. I find it very interesting that you should suspect Bob Geldof of ordering a hit on Michael Hutchence, you know, to kill him for having an affair with Paula Yates. I mean, look, I don't know. You know, you've been in that world. You may know more about it than I do, but I find it very fascinating. But it's just a shame that you only discuss Brian Harvey only discusses his theories with Nikki Cooper. It's all very well discussing your theories within the echo chamber of someone who agrees with you. It'll only get interesting once, you know, you can discuss it with someone who challenges you on certain stuff. And another thing I feel about Brian Harvey, Lenny, is that the guy's had his chances. It's like, how many chances has Brian Harvey had? He's had a lot more than me. And yeah, I mean, there is absolutely an element of jealousy. Absolutely. And, you know, that's not Brian Harvey's fault. What am I doing at the moment? So, how's everyone? Hope everyone's well. I'm really happy that you just take the time to join me, because it's so nice to have your company. It was absolutely so nice to have Brian Hurle on. We hit 19 viewers, mate. That's down to Brian Hurle, that was. Down to Brian Hurle. We even had Amy. We had Amy come on. That was nice. Amy Louise. We've got Lenny. We got Grobnob in the room. Grobnob. Yeah, the Grobnob. Yeah, let's go back to you, Grobnob. Mate. Where do I start with you, Grobby? You're just just a nasty piece of work, mate. You know, there's nothing. I wish there was something nice I could say about you. But there's absolutely nothing. I mean, Andrew Goyne thinks you're a fucking cutie. I mean, great. Be a cutie. I mean, if anyone thinks fucking Grobby is a cutie, you're fucking mixed in your mind, man. You're fucking twisted. The guy's a horrible little shit. He's a fucking cheat. He's a cheat. He comes on and fucking says two names that he knows I'm not allowed to name. That's what he's a cheat. Yo, Mandy. Good to see you, Mandy. The guy's a fucking idiot. You know, what more am I supposed to say? Good to see you, Mandy. Hope you're well. Randy Mandy. We all have a bit of it. Now, Mandy, honestly, right? Forgive me, I know I'm not being a gentleman asking, but I need to find somebody who has. So forgive me for asking this. But Mandy Marlins, have you had sexual relationships with Brian Hurle? Somebody out there must admit to it. There must be somebody out there who admits to having sexual relationships with Brian Hurle. So I'm asking you directly. If you If you want to decline answering, that's fine. That's fine, because I know you're a lady. And the remit of being a lady means you can like decline to answer such a vile and ungentlemanly question. Yes, I'm with Lenny. Don't rise to Matt's tawdry innuendo, Marie. I'm with Lenny. I'm with Lenny. Not the Huxley Files. Honestly, that fucking Huxley Files. What was she doing? I think the last time she was on Grobby's, my name was mentioned again, wasn't it? Calling me a stalker. Hey, Heather, why don't you fuck off, Heather? Right? Because you're another prick, Heather, who fucking believes the likes of Grobby. You're a fucking idiot, Heather. Do you know that? You're a fucking idiot. And I actually think you're a Satanist. Because I remember you saying once, you look after your own. Yeah, you look after your own. Yeah, you do, don't you? Why don't you fuck off and look after your own, you silly bitch? What makes it funny? Well, not makes it funny, but it's these people who think they're intellectuals. Hey, I'm an intellectual. I'm an intellectual. I think things through before I make a conclusion about anything. I'm an intellectual. Oh, and Matt Taylor's a stalker. Yes, I'm an intellectual, and I can say with certainty that Matt Taylor is a stalker because my buddy Christopher Brindle says so. And I stick together with my buddies, my people. Christopher Brindle's my people, and I stick together with my people. And if Christopher Brindle says Matt Taylor is a 3-time convicted stalker, well, in my opinion, in my conviction, Matt Taylor is a 3-time convicted stalker. Quite simply because Christopher said so. And if Christopher says so, it must be true, because Christopher's one of my people. And we stick together. We stick together because he's one of my people. We love to go down to the woods and sacrifice wearing our hoods. It's great to be one of them, the 666 Club. Hey, Knob, what does Heather think about you? Oh, yeah. But they're all part of the gang, mate. They're all part of the gang. We're all part of the people. Oh, mate, I'll tell you, right? Heather fucking Turner, you are a turd. This is a message to Heather Turner from the Huxley Files. Hey, Heather. You're a turd. Ring, 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 ring. Hello, Sussex Police. Can I help you? Hi. Yeah, my name is Heather, and I'm so offended. Matt Taylor has just said something really mean to me, and I don't feel as if I can carry on my life. I really don't feel as if I can carry on my life. It's like he said something horrible to me, and it's just like, it's upset me. Please, can you go around and arrest him? Please, 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 please. I'll give you a blowjob. I'll give you a blowjob. I'll give you a blowjob. Just go around and arrest him. Please, 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 please go and arrest him. He's upset me. He's upset me. Yes, he's upset me. He's called me a turd. I know. It's so upsetting. Somebody throw a bottle of... I think a bucket would be better. Somebody throw a bucket of ice cold water over me, please. So, look, let's just take it as read that Mandy Marlins has not had sexual relationships with Brian Hurle. There must be somebody out there who had sexual relationships with Brian Hurle. Don't be shy, coming on and admit it. It'll all be in strictest confidence. Right, this is in reference to Lenny's comment. Lenny, I've got some distressing update on that. Okay, I've got distressing update on that. So the answer is no. I never knew. I didn't know who the cat killer was. But more cats are being killed in my neighborhood. Yes. Yes, more cats are being killed in my neighborhood. Very distressing. Over to Brian PC. He says, okay, I'll be honest. I ate 4 coffee buns. Yes, 4 coffee buns. I wonder how long Heather will last in a courtroom environment. 4 for my supper. I wonder how long Grobner would last also. I tell you, the only way a conviction was placed against me was the person lied in a court of law. That's all I want to say. There we go. We've got the first confirmation. I had sex with Brian. He stinks, says Duskades. Obviously, Duskades is fucking lying. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Did Brian Hurle ever assist police to solve the who shot the Essex boys? Very interesting. Did he? 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 Don't tell anyone now. Too late now, my love. Too late now. I had sex with Brian Hurle. I know I've had sex with Brian Hurle. I'm trying to remember. I definitely had sex with him because I've got the pictures. But whether I can remember it is another subject altogether. Anyway, Matt. This is a really important question, okay? Matt, do people who torture animals go on to serial killing humans? Or is this just TV show unfounded truism? No. It is true. There's definitely a link between people who torture animals and kill animals who go on to kill humans. That is not a TV. It's not a TV legend. It's true. The reason I know that is because part of the military police training is that we go to the archives. We went to the archives and we spent a whole day there. And we had a talk on the type of crimes that are committed. And that has been mentioned outside of TV. So yeah, in my capacity as a trained police investigator, people who do torture animals do go on to have the potential to commit murder. And here's another disturbing fact that everyone should be aware of. This will make you a bit shocked, but I'll say it. The murder rate is higher than what is being revealed in the public. I'll repeat that. The murder rate is higher than what is revealed in public. I shall say no more. I shall say no more. For the record, I like cats, says Lenny. So do I, Lenny. Dusk Hayes says he's a taker. He loved it. Yes. And I vaguely remember enjoying giving it, to be honest. O'Brien had me every which way it is going. Oh, so we have a confirmation. Brian shagged Mandy, left, right, up and down, inside and out. Brian PC says, Matt, was it right up the Gary? Because that's disgusting. Shit everywhere in that. It must have stunk. How can that be romantic? It was a bish bash bosh. Thank you, Mr. Hurle, Grobby. Dennis Nelson had a dog called Bleep. Why didn't he kill his dog? Get out of that. Because he loved his dog. Oh, come on, Lenny. Why would don't you think serial killers have the capacity to love and to care for a creature? Of course they have. The reason he didn't kill his dog is because he loved his dog. That's why he didn't kill his dog. Whereas he killed his victims because they weren't his dog. They were random strangers who he didn't have a connection to as he had with his dog. So what's all this get out of that? Don't start challenging me. Get out of that. What are you on about? He's got a stinky man pussy. Is that really appropriate? Anyway, Dusk, haven't I fucking banned you already? Didn't I remove you for like calling somebody a slut earlier on? Hey? How the fuck are you back here? One thing I do not like, right, is anyone slut shaming. That really fucks me off, that does. There's nothing wrong in beautiful women having it off. There's just nothing wrong with it, right? And it does, like, it's one of my little bug hates, really. I think it's a bit, like, really unfair that women who can, like, you know, enjoy sex or get called sluts. Fuck off. It's not even, look, we all enjoy sex. Sex is a great fucking thing to do. It's a positive action. Remember Prince Charles said that? Sex is a positive action. I fucking love sex, you know. Can't get enough of it. I'd fucking have it all the time if I could. You know, world doesn't go like that, isn't it? Your girlfriend isn't a sexual object, you know. She's a human being with her own thoughts and feelings. You know. Anyway, where were we? I don't like slut shaming. There was somebody recently, don't know who it is, I can't quite remember, but they were like slut shaming a happily married granny. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Backdoor Brain is his pet name. I like that one. That's quite funny, Dust. Backdoor Brain is his pet name. Matt, they say serial killers can easily decompartmentalize. Isn't that interesting? Yes. So, Lenny, what do you know about that kind of thing? Because isn't that a sign of satanic activity when the cats start going missing? Is it or not? I don't know. Is it? Oh, but what is interesting is the Richard Cardaff. So I'd like to know your opinion on that, Duskades. What do you make of Richard Cardaff? Basically, he'd gone out and called Samantha Baldwin's husband a pedo. He actually says that he's witnessed Samantha Baldwin's husband molesting one of the boys. He's actually witnessed that with his own eyes. I mean, that's quite a development, isn't it? That's quite a development that we've actually got someone who has witnessed Samantha Baldwin's husband, ex-husband, molesting one of those boys. So that obviously means then that satanic fanatic from Brighton is totally out of order to say Samantha Baldwin drugged those boys. But anyway, that fucking Richard Cardaff story, right? That's got everything. That's got satanic Satanism in it. That Richard Cardaff, right, was accused of stalking and harassment, and a jury found him innocent. They acquitted him. They said no, he wasn't. They said everything that Richard Cardaff did was in the pursuit of the prevention and detection of crime. Yeah. So I think Richard Cardaff's story is quite a fascinating, interesting story. So over to Lenny, says, Matt, did Bob Geldof phone up a hitman in the Yellow Pages to specialise in autoerotic affiliation? A hitman who hated... Yeah, I mean, this is something I'd like to discuss with Brian, really. Because that's what Brian says. We'll meet again. Don't know when. Don't know where. But at least we'll meet again. One sunny day. One sunny day. So, we'll meet again lyrics. I do like singing it. Let's say goodbye with a smile, dear. Just for a while, dear, we must part. Don't let this parting upset you. I'll never forget you, sweetheart. Oh, we'll meet again. Don't know when, don't know where, but at least we'll meet again some sunny day. Just keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies chase those dark clouds away. And I will say, just say hello to the folks that you know. Tell them you won't be long. They'll be happy to know that as I saw you go, they were singing this song. Oh, we'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day, some sunny day. And I will just say hello to the folks that you know. Tell them you won't be long, they'll be happy to know. Just as I saw you go, they were singing this song. And it went something like this. Oh, we'll meet again. Don't know when. Don't know where. But at least we'll meet again. One sunny day. One sunny day. Oh, lovely. Yeah, so I'd like to find out more. I'd like to find out more. I'd like to find out more, mate. I was going to advertise an orgy at my place, but I think I better not. Lenny, it's not hard to figure out. Look up nitrogen or fresh air. So here we go with Lenny with another question. Matt, if you raise 200 million from an Ethiopian famine, does that mean you're legally allowed to engage in contract murder of a fellow 80s pop singers? Lenny, wow, mate, what a question. We'll leave that to the audience while I go and have a Jimmy Piddle. Back soon. I beat you to it. I peed higher. Okay, now listen up, everyone. Want to touch on Brian again. Great having Brian in. Now, Brian is maintaining he slept with Kaylee. But yet we know Kaylee has denied sleeping with Brian. But remember, you heard it here first. Brian is maintaining his claim that he slept with Kaylee. In light of that, I'd like to give out a public statement that I have not slept with anyone on YouTube. I haven't done it. And this reminds me of my circle of friends. I could not understand why everyone was getting and snogging everyone else in our circle of friends. It's like, fucking, what are you lot like? And it was the same in the police force as well. Everyone was snogging each other. It's like, mate, I didn't get it. So I would never snog my best mate's sister. It's just, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't go after women in my circle of friends. And in the army, they were all, it's just like, no thanks. I mean, my girlfriend in the army was the German cleaner. Massive tits, loved her. What was her name again? Totally forgotten. But yeah, I always went out with women outside of the circle, you know what I mean? I don't get that. So I just want to put that out there, mate. You know? Not that anyone would want to have it off of me. I'm not a sort like Brian Hurle. The only thing I've got going for myself is I've got a big dick. Hey. It sorted me well. Let's just move on, shall we? I don't sleep around. Principal, love me missus more than to degrade myself in such a manner. Yeah. I mean, this is a bit of a confession for you, right? Back in the day, I was a gigolo. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Back in the day, I was a gigolo. Say no more. But the men were gentlemen. That's all I can say. That's all I want to say on the subject. They were very kind. And it paid well. Matt's back in capital letters. Love it. Most importantly, Marie, you have never been anywhere else. Not what. I'll say it again. Most importantly, Marie, Mandy, you didn't go anywhere. You stuck with it, and that's respect for you, Mandy. All right, Marie, Mandy, my mate, Bruce, you stuck with it, mate, and I appreciate that. And I respect you for it. I respect you for sticking with it. Nice. Oh, listen, we got a fight brewing. We've got a fart brewing, everyone. We've got a fart brewing. Now, the reason why I do fart, because it reminds me of my kids. We watched that Nanny McPhee movie. And in the Nanny McPhee, the first one, there's a bit when they're all in the bedroom and they're all like, and then they come in, they go, yes, we're fartly. They were saying fartly, yeah. You know, like, well, yes, my name is Fartley. And then it became a running joke. Whenever the kids were fighting, I say, hey, kids, stop farting. Stop farting. So I used to replace the word fighting with farting. And that always seemed to stop them, because it was always a joke about Nanny McPhee. You get it? You get my style of parenting? So whenever they used to be fucking about, I say, hey, you two, stop farting around. And they used to go, oh, Dad's having a joke. Yeah, so let's stop farting around. I bet Tube. I bet he did. He's a thing with Brindle, right? Brindle. I'm trying to find words that aren't negative. But everything about Brindle is negative. There's nothing positive about that individual, about that entity. I know Andrew Goyne may think he's cute, but fucking hell, Andrew Goyne, you know, you're not quite right in the head, love. If you think that guy's cute, I understand you think me. I understand that you call me cute. I get that. He's a loser, man. That's okay. Look, that's the best word I can look. The guy's a loser. What do you want to do? The guy is a grade A loser. He's a liar. He's a prick. You know, I don't know. What do you do? What can he do? Eh? Sex mad. The thing with sex is you can't do it 24 hours, can you? You know what I mean? You can't do it forever. You know, it's not a 24-hour activity, is it? But mate, fuck, I do love having it off. It is the most enjoyable experience in the world. But of course, sex isn't everything, you know? Like I said, you can't do sex 24 hours a day. You've got to do other stuff as well. So while sex is important, it's not the be-all and end-all. You've got to have other interests with your partner other than sex. You know what I mean? And sex, it's about giving as much as receiving. It's about giving the pleasure. Giving pleasure, receiving pleasure. Shopping, yes. Shopping's important. Oh, granny robber, what's all this about? What's all this granny robber shit for? What have you haven't got a criminal record, have you, Dusk? Hey? I remember AJ saying I've got 8 convictions, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, someone is coming in. Yeah. Abby still just text. So yeah. She said, "Are you still live?" I'll go, yeah. She won't ring in that. Oh, look, I've had my message from my girlfriend. Oh, lovely. Well, I've missed it. So that was. Oh God, it's too late now. Too late. She'll be asleep by now. Anyway, what day is it tomorrow? Is it Thursday tomorrow? Yeah. Man, I'm just looking forward to the bevy. Get down that Friday night. Maybe about 12. No criminal record, says Dusk. So that's good. Yeah, that's good. I was discussing that today. You know, what kept me in a straight and narrow was watching Scum. It fucking shocked me that the older kids raped the younger kid. It's like, mate, I am not going to go to Borstal. I am not going to go to Borstal. If it means living my life on the straight and narrow and never breaking the law, if that means I do not go to Borstal, that is brilliant. Someone's just text. Fucking hell. I don't mind it. Sorry, Matt. What about, mate? What about, mate? What was I talking about? I forgot. Hey, look, I haven't trolled no one's niece. I don't know what that's about, mate. Dusk. I don't know what it's about, mate. But all I do know is that somebody, and then another person, and then another person, and another person have said that they've received shitloads of messages from me, right? Sussex police have checked that, and that's not true. So let's just get one thing straight, shall we? There has been someone out there pretending to be me. There is and has been someone who sent emails to people pretending to be from me. Right, Dusk? So if you feel as if your niece has received any correspondence from me, it'll be from somebody else. An agent provocateur running out there, free reign. And shall I tell you why he's got free reign? Because fucking idiots, like the mouse troll, assumes it's me. Yeah. He reckons I have got sock puppet accounts and I'm going around saying names that I'm not allowed to say in public. That's how fucking pathetic it is. We live in sick times, that's for sure. Someone's talking shit. Right, everyone. Oh. 11:13. Oh, we do love a bit of love hearts. Big up Grob. Big up Grobby. Poor Grobby. He has to come in and be negative because he's got nothing else. Have you, Grob? I mean, is there a chance of you coming in and actually having an intellectual conversation with me in which you admit that you've spread a lot of shit about me? Hey? Is there any chance of that? I don't think there is there? No, because you're a lost cause, mate. You're a lost cause. You need to apologise to me for stealing my valour by saying I didn't pass phase 2 training. Well, our relationship isn't going to progress once you tell everyone that you are just a bullshitting big turd. But then again, you have told everyone that, have you? Fair dues to you, Rob. I don't really give a flying fuck about you, really. I'll be happy never to hear your voice again, never to hear your name again. You're a fucking idiot as far as I'm concerned, and the world will be a better place without me ever hearing from you again. You know, you can carry on doing your things, walk Fenwick, it's fine, but your obsession, we can all see, and we can all see you for what you are. An obsessive freak. And be upset though. It'll all end eventually. Right, big shout out to Brian Hurle, only one who came in today. What a man, what a man, what a salt, what a man. What a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Yes, he is. What a man, what a man. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Gotta say it again now. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. He's a mighty, mighty good man. Oh, what a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Yes, he is. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. I want to take a minute or two and give much respect due to the man that's made a difference in my world. And although most men are hoes, he flows down there, down low. 'Cause I never heard about him with another girl. But I don't sweat it because it's just pathetic to let it get to me, involved in what he said, she said crowd. I know that ain't nobody perfect. I give props to those who deserve it. And believe me, you all, he's worth it. So here's to the future, 'cause we got through the past. I finally found someone that made me laugh. You so crazy. I think I want to have your baby. Oh, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Yes, he is. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Mighty, mighty good man. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Gotta say it again now. What a man, what a man, what a man. What a mighty good man. My man is smooth like Barry. His voice got bass. A body like Arnie with a Denzel face. He's smart like a doctor with real good rep. And when he comes home, he's relaxed with pep. He always got a gift for me every time I see him. A lot of snot-nosed ex-flames couldn't be him. He never ran a corny line once to get me yet. So I give him stuff that he'll never forget. He keeps me on cloud 9, just like the Thames. He's not a fake wannabe trying to be a pimp. He dresses like a Don, a dapper Don. But even in jeans, he's a God-sent original. The man of my dreams. Yes, my man says he loves me. Never says loves me not. Trying to rush me good and touch me in the right spot. See other guys that I've had? They tried to play all that Mac shite. But every time they tried, I said, that's not it. But not this man. He's got the right potion. Baby, rub it down and make it smooth like lotion. Yeah. The ritual highway to heaven. From 7 to 7. He got me open like 7-Eleven. And yes, it's me that he's always choosing. With him, I'm never losing. And he knows that my name is not Susan. He always has heavy conversation for the mind, which means a lot to me, 'cause good men are hard to find. Oh yes, oh yes. What a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Yes, yes, now he's a mighty, mighty good man. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Yes, that fucking song goes on forever though. I would like to change it and say, what a woman, what a woman, what a mighty good woman. Yes, she is now. Anyway, I fucking lost her, haven't I? No, I haven't seen the toy box. No. Is it good? Who's going to ring in? Who's going to ring in? Brian Hurle did. You know, Brian Hurle is a massive player in this corner of YouTube, right? Brian Hurle chose Matt Taylor TV to come in and say hi. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He chose Matt Taylor TV to come in and say hi. Yeah, man. Nice. Their RV holds terrible haunting secrets. Oh, God. Sounds like a remake of Christine. That Stephen King classic, Christine. but with an RV instead. Anyway, there must be something else going on because I'm losing figures. So we got, as far as I'm aware, we got Exposure TV, Armchair Detective, and Life Hut, and Glenn Simmons. So who subscribed to any of those? Because at the moment I've only got 4 people live. That's Exposure TV, Armchair Detective, Life Hut, and Glenn Simmons. Who have you got live on your subscription at the moment? Because I do need to find more live acts. So like I said, I shall repeat. At the moment, on my subscription list, I have Exposure TV with 273 watching. I have Armchair Detective Blue with 725 watching. I have Life Hut with 60 watching. And I have Glenn Simmons with 40 watching. What have you got on? So the mouse shut down his live stream because had an argument with Debler. That obviously must be a nobody. Those initials must be a nobody. Interesting. And who's Debler? Fascinating. So Tell said, I don't know who those initials stand for, actually. I wonder who. But he's obviously a nobody. Causing trouble again in capital letters. Did he do capital letters? It's interesting that he done capital letters. Don't you think so? Is that relevant that he done capital letters? Capital letters. Oh, we love a bit of a capital letters, don't we? Check out Guerrilla Democracy News for my latest blogs today. Have you checked out my blogs today? Now, be honest. I don't mind if you haven't. You know, you're not going to get in trouble or anything. But have you checked out Guerrilla Democracy News today? I think I put up about 3 blogs, man. You know? Yeah, I think I put up. Look, let me check. Oh, I'll share the screen for you. I'll share the screen, mate. I'll share the screen. No problem. No problemo. No problemo. No problem. Here we go. Alleged mature and refined gentleman Dave Strange from Dorset. I don't know whether he's from Dorset. I don't think he is, actually. I just threw Dorset in. Bit of misinformation, you know. Anti-doxing. He doesn't actually come from Dorset. But that was like anti-doxing. So look. Alleged mature and refined gentleman Dave Strange from Dorset has asked the spirit of Jimmy Savile whether he can fix it for him and Chris Brindle, aka Grobnob the Troll, to make Matt Taylor disappear. Should we listen to it? Why not?
Can you fix it for me and you to make Matt Taylor disappear? Asking for a friend. We'll have to sort us out a few quid. I'll say we'll get a Bulgarian hitman to off him. I'll say, when I lace his food with ultra strong agricultural grade laxatives and he'll shit himself to death. I say, Once you pop, you can't stop. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now the dosh, right, then we'll do a deal. Get Jim the pill so he can access industrial strength laxatives. We'll spike him, saying he'll shit himself and keep on shitting until all his guts fall out of his arsehole. Zero tolerance. Failing that, time up in the boiler room, 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Judge, jury and executioner won't stand for any messing about, ever, ever, ever. The old thunder powder never fails. Not with a fat bastard like that, it won't. It's in the size of him. That cunt weighs 35 fucking stone. Dirty fat bastard. Have a fucking wash, you dirty fucking smelly fat bastard. Bollocks you, Matt Taylor. You lump of shit.
Grobby's actually my brother. Channeling the spirit of Jimmy Savile, Christopher Brindle, otherwise known as Grobnob. Oh, you know, boring. Anyway, depiction of Dave Strange. I noticed Dave Strange never had the guts to come in and explain himself tonight, has he? Dave Strange would like to have a little dig at me whenever he can in the Mouse's chat by saying Matt who. So the same Dave Strange who likes he enjoys digging. Have a little dig. Have a dig. Have a dig. He hasn't come in tonight though, has he, eh? He ain't got the balls to come in and explain himself. Come on in, Dave. What do you want to do, Dave? You want to start up something? Bad mouthing me? Asking for a friend? Who's your friend, Dave? Is it the mouse, Dave? What, you've been discussing how to get rid of me, Dave? What am I doing to you, Dave? That's so upsetting you, Dave. What do you want me out of the picture for, Dave? Are you going to come in and explain yourself, Dave? What do you want me disappeared for, Dave? Am I treading on your toes, Dave? Am I coming into your lane, Dave? Am I upsetting you, Dave? Am I doing something to fucking wrong you, Dave? What's your problem, Dave? Do you want to come and fucking tell me, Dave? Come on, Dave. I thought we were mates, Dave. I thought we could talk, Dave. But you seem to have an issue with me, Dave. Do you want to come in and tell me to my face what the issue is, Dave? Or are you just going to fucking go to cunts like Grobby and badmouth me behind my back satirically? It's satire. Come on, Dave. Come on, Dave. No. Yeah, so the troll, the fucking idiot. I went on, after last night's live, I went on to Nikki Cooper's, right? I left a message saying, hey, Nikki, you going to come on to Matt Taylor TV show? The mouse variation, the vermin. The vermin family. Said Matt Taylor's a troll. So I said, who could it be? The mouse replied, stupid trolling behaviour with good spelling, good grammar and excellent punctuation. Let me guess. Who in the Matt Taylor camp has been doing this for years? Let me guess. Who is a channel now called King Arthur II the War King? That used to be a cloned account called Michael of the Mouse Family. Oh, that's me. So the mouse reckons I'm the person who's pretending to be the fake cloned the mouse variation too. So he reckons that I'll go in to a chat and say Matt Taylor's a stalker. Matt Taylor is a troll. I think that's a correction. I think it was stalker. Anyway. is at... We've still got over half an hour to go, you know that. Who could his friend be? Well, obviously, it's no friend, is it? Everyone says that, you know, asking for a friend, but it's really they're asking for themselves. Come on. So Dave Strange, who hasn't got the balls to come in and talk to me tonight, wants me disappeared. So I'm obviously, my continued existence is a problem for Dave Strange, funny enough. Whether Dave Strange will come in and explain why my existence is a problem for him is yet to be seen. I've asked him to come in and explain himself, but he hasn't yet. So for some inexplicable reason, I can now add Dave Strange to a list of people who don't think I deserve to live. Another person who doesn't believe I deserve to live is Christopher Brindle. Christopher Brindle feels as if I should be tied up with barbed wire, beaten with a baseball bat, and then dissolved in acid. He'd be more than happy to get a Bulgarian hitman to lace my food with agrial industrial strength laxative so I can shit myself to death. But hey, it's only satire. He's just being satirical. You can hear in Rob Nobb's voice the hatred for me. You can hear it. You can hear the pure, unadulterated hate he feels towards me, and his absolute desire to see me dissolved in acid. And that's very frightening to me, actually, to be honest with you, to be perfectly honest with you. That is frightening. To know that there's someone I've never met that has that venom to see me destroyed. Wow. I'm scared. Dave Strange, are you going to come and explain to me what I've done wrong to you and what I continue to do to you that you want me disappeared? You may say you're asking for a friend. That's an old cliche. Why do you want me disappeared, Dave? Why do you want me disappeared, Dave? Hey, Dave. Why do you want me disappeared, Dave? I'm a father, Dave. I've got a son and a daughter. I've got a girlfriend, Dave. And I've got friends. I've got nieces, Dave. I've got people in the community that like me, Dave. I've got friends, Dave. I've got acquaintances. I've got colleagues. I've got memories, Dave. And I've got dreams and aspirations, Dave. And so, Dave, really, I'm asking you, man to man, to explain why you don't want me around anymore. Why you want me disappeared. Because if you can't explain yourself, Dave, that says more about you than it says about me, Dave. Don't write a letter when you want to leave. Don't call me at 3 a.m. from a friend's apartment. I'd like to choose how I hear the news. Take me to a park that's covered with trees. Tell me on a Sunday, please. Don't write a letter when you want to leave. Don't call me at 3 a.m. from a friend's apartment. I'd like to choose how I hear the news. Take me to a park that's covered with trees. Tell me on a Sunday, please. Let me down easy. No big song and dance. No long faces, no long looks. No deep conversation. I know the way we should spend that day. Take me to a zoo that's got chimpanzees. Tell me on a Sunday, please. I don't want to know who's to blame. It won't help knowing. I don't want to fight day and night. Bad enough you going. Don't leave in silence with no word at all. Don't get drunk and slam the door. That's no way to end this. I know how I want to say goodbye. Find a circus ring with a flying trapeze. Tell me on a Sunday, please. I don't want to fight day and night. Bad enough you going. Don't leave in silence with no word at all. Don't get drunk and slam the door. There's no way to end this. I know how I want to say goodbye. Don't run off in the pouring rain. Don't call me as they call your plane. Take the hurt out of all the pain. Take me to a park that's covered with trees. Tell me on a Sunday, please. All the way, spend the day. Take me to a park that's covered in trees. Tell me on a Sunday, please. Anyway, listen. There's certain people I do not give a flying fuck about. Okay? Right, and look, this may sound mean to people. Okay? Don't take it personally, but I'm going to say it anyway. Right, so I just want to do another disclaimer right there. This may sound mean, so don't take it personally. But there are certain people in the world today that I don't fucking give a flying fuck about. I know that may be distressing, and I don't feel big in saying it. I don't feel big. I don't feel clever. But it's the truth. It's the harsh truth. And it's a horrible truth. But it's the truth none the same. And that truth is that certain people out there I fucking don't give a flying fuck about. And to be even more brutally honest, I'm talking about you. Yeah, you. You listening? Then I'm talking about you. I hate to burst your bubble, buddy, but I won't be fucking you up the arse anytime soon. There's only one man I fucked up the arse, and that's Brian Hurle. And Brian Hurle is a sort, and I couldn't help myself. And it happened naturally. And it happened organically. And it happened the way it should have happened. There's only one man I've only bummed up the bum. And it ain't Justin. And it ain't Brian PC. His name is Brian Hurle. And it was the best fucking bumming I've ever fucking done. Right? No one's going to take that away from me. But when I talk to you, I talk to you sincerely. It ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. The horrible truth is, I don't give a flying fuck about you. The only people I care about are my family, my loved ones, and my knights at the round table. If you ain't a knight around my round table, if you ain't a loved one, i.e. my magical imaginary girlfriend, and if you ain't my fucking son or daughter, niece, nephew, cousin, uncle, or brother or sister, I don't give a flying fuck about you. I'm not bothered. You've got your own support network, okay? Of course, I don't want any harm done to you. I won't do any harm to you. But you've got your own support network. I don't have to worry about you. You understand? I'm not being mean or unkind. I only worry about the people who are closest to me because I've only got so much resources to share. That's why I don't fucking give a flying fuck about you. It's not because I feel ill towards you. It's just because I've got my hands full at the moment giving a fuck about my loved ones, my family, and Knights of the Round Table. So I hope that fucking cleared up any confusion. Holy Mother of God. Who's the Mother of God? Interesting question. Interesting question. Who's the Mother of God? Or was there no Mother of God? Was there a Father of God? If you're going to talk about the Mother, let's talk about the Father. Well, of course, we know who the Father of God is, don't we? It's the Titans. Titans. Anyway, listen up. 15 minutes to 12. So even though it's 15 minutes to the witching hour, we've still got 22 minutes to the 3 hour mark. Can you see what's happening? Can you see it? Can you hear? Can you feel the conflict? 15, 14 minutes to 12, 14 minutes to 0, 0, 0, 0, but yet about 21 minutes to 3 hours. We will be going for the 3 hour. Anyway, how's everyone been? Has everyone been enjoying what you doing there? Do you understand me? Do you understand me? If you don't fucking understand me, man, you're not part of the King Arthur circle, yeah? So I'll say it again. Right, I'll say it again. If you don't fucking understand me, you're not part of the King Arthur circle. Right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. How's everyone? Have you been really Anyone didn't understand that? And not part of the circle. Hey, we have a jingle jangle. Hello, you little shithead. You low life piece of shit. How are you, you fucking nasty smell? Ruff, ruff. Fenwick, stop licking my balls. How many fucking times do I have to tell you, Fenwick? Stop licking my fucking balls. I love channeling the spirit of Jimmy Savile because we all like a jingle jangle. Jingle jangle in the bushes. Stop licking my balls, Fenwick. How many fucking times do I have to tell you to stop licking my balls, you horrible little cunt? I'll be back in a mojo. Don't go. Oh, what a shame. Poor Grobnob has gone. Damn. He's such a lovely bloke. Such a lovely bloke. Love him to bits. Love him to bits, you know. Love him to bits. If anyone's out there with just some boobs and an arse, and the ability to get him an hard-on, all you need is a hard-on, isn't it, Hey, Grobby? All you need is a hard-on, buddy. Oh, are you going to give us a fart? Are you going to give us a fart? Oh, love it. Love a nice fart. Oh, Robbie, so wonderful. Well done, buddy. The way you fart is just so admirable. Wow, what a catch. You're a bit of a sort yourself, aren't you, Grobby? Oh, isn't it wonderful having being privileged with the wonderful Grobby? Isn't he just lovely, eh? Look at old Grobby. Oh, isn't Grobby just so lovely? What a great addition to the U2 family. Oh, the lovely old Grobby. We do love a bit of Grobby. Bit of Grubby, you know what I mean? Listen, I don't know why you're mentioning some fucking nobody's name in the chat, man. For the record, I do not know who the initials CH, sorry, a correction. I do not know, for the record, what the initials CM stand for. I am under the impression that CM stands for Clarice Matthews. Clarice Matthews. Am I confusing you sufficiently for you to go, what the fuck is Matt Taylor on about? Yes, that's nice. If you at this moment you're scratching your head thinking, what the fuck is Matt Taylor on about? Thank you. Job done. I am. Thank you. Yes, job done. Thank you. Thank you. Do you know who I'm thinking about now? Prince Harry. I'm thinking about Prince Harry. Prince Harry. Something's happening with Prince Harry. I'm having a spiritual. I haven't got my tarot cards with me. Where the fuck are my tarot cards, man? I'm having a spiritual thing. I'm getting a spiritual reading, man. Prince Harry. Fucking Prince Harry. Spirits are trying to fucking talk to me, man. The spirits are talking to me, man. I need to get a piece of paper, man. I'm just going to get a bit quiet, man. Prince Harry. I've got my pen, man. Prince Harry. Oh my god. Okay, I've got it. Holy fuck. I had something happen to me now, right? Yeah, I don't know if some of you know, but regular viewers know I'm a bit of a telepath, right? Don't tell anyone. I'm a bit of a telepath. I do get messages. I've just had a spiritual fucking message. A fucking explosion happened. Right? There's been a fucking spiritual explosion. And I've just been given a message from the spirit world. And the message is, Prince Harry is a Larry, will carry the burden of his father and mother. Right? I don't know what a Larry is. What is a Larry? I'll ask my knights of the round table. Right? What is a Larry? What is a Larry? With a capital L. What is a Larry? Oh, right. Anyway, the term Larry can refer to different things depending on the context. It could be a person's name. Okay, look, is a name. Prince Harry is a name. Prince Harry is a Larry. Will carry the burden of his father and mother. Now, this is where it's interesting. Harry is a bear man. Do any of you know what that means? I know what it means. Harry is a bear man. Arthur, bear man. Arthur, bear man. A bear man is Arthur. Harry is Arthur. Harry, fucking hell. Shit. Brian Harvey's right all along. Brian Harvey's been pushing Harry, Larry. Fucking hell, Harry is King Arthur. Holy fucking shit, man. Holy fucking shit. Harry needs to be the next king. Harry is the return. Oh my fucking god. Oh fucking shit. Oh my god. Harry is the reincarnation of King Arthur. I'm not kidding you about. I'm not fucking kidding you. Holy fucking shit. I just had the spiritual explosion then, right? You heard it. It happened live on air. It just fucking came over me, right? There was a spiritual explosion and I heard it because I'm a telepath. And this message came in. I had to get a pen and paper because it was begging. It was banging. It was fucking thumping in my heart and in my soul. And the message is, Prince Harry is a Larry, will carry the burden of his father and mother. Larry is a bear man, a bear man. If any of you know your ancient British history, you would know that a bear man is Arthur. Fucking hell. I am Roy Kented. I am Roy fucking Kented. I fucking kid you not. I am fucking Roy Kented. And you heard it here for the first time. Hello, you little toe rag. What the
Now
fuck
then, Matthew,
do you want now?
what have you been up to? You dirty slag. You should be keeping your nose clean and out of trouble. Otherwise, you'll bang up in the dock again.
You're a bit like a broken record. You're a bit like a broken record. You've been like saying the same kind of like shit for like 3 years now.
But in Katie Bourne's face,
there seems to be some technical issues, like you're like breaking up. Like, is it because you were like a dumb fuck? Is it like you're a dumb fuck and like you can only kind of like do dumb fuck kind of like stuff? Or is it because you're just a dumb fuck? Or, to be fair, is it just like that you're a fucking dumb fuck? Hey? Is it? 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 Hey, look, there's certain people who I don't want mentioned here, so...
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Grobnob is still...
Oh, bollocks. Yeah.
Oh, bollocks. Oh, bollocks. Oh, bollocks. Oh, bollocks. Look, and... Look. Right. I think Katie's gone to bed, right? So we don't have to worry about Katie. I think Katie's gone to bed. So we don't have to worry about Katie. And look, how can I say this nicely? There's no way to say it nicely. There is literally no way to say it nicely. But Andrew Goyne, if you think that immature prick is cute, I suggest you ring 999. Yeah, I just suggest you ring 999 and say something like this. Hi, I'm Andrew Goyne. I'm a YouTuber. And I'd just like to report myself for a criminal offence. Yeah, the crime is being a complete and utter donkey. I think Grobnob the troll is cute. I know. I don't know what's come over me. But you may as well just send a police van to collect me now. Did someone just laugh then? Did someone just laugh? I think I may have an entity in the room with me. Or was that just Grobnob? Is that just you, Jingle? Or what's he saying now? Oh, there seems to be technical issues, Grobby.
As it happens.
How's that happen?
Justice for Ricky Damon.
What was that? What was that, Grobby?
Morning in the boiler room.
Oh, I think you're breaking up on us, Grobby. Oh, poor Grobby. We've always got technical issues, haven't we, eh? Always got technical issues. So anyway, where was I? Shall we have a little song? Right, let's go. Right. So, write a song about poor old Grobby the troll who can't afford an axe and hasn't had sex ever. Got an original song coming. Poor old Grobby the troll can't afford an axe, he's on a roll. Living in a cave all alone, no one to talk to, no one to phone. A Grobby the troll, so sad and blue. Never had sex, what can he do? No money for an axe, no one to love. Grobby the troll needs a hug. He wanders the forest looking for food, but all he finds is bad and crude. He dreams of a life that's full of joy, but all he has is a broken dildo to stick up his anus. Oh, Grobby the troll, so sad and blue, never had sex, what can he do? No money for an axe, no one to love. Grobby the troll needs a hug. He sees the other trolls with their shiny gear, and all he has is a rusty spear. He wants to be like them, strong and bold, but all he feels is weak and old. Oh, Grobby the troll, so sad and blue, never had sex, what can he do? No money for an axe, no one to love. Grobby the troll needs a hug. Oh, poor old Grobby the troll needs a friend to make him whole. Maybe one day he'll find his way and live a life that's bright and gay. Yeah, that's the secret, Grobby. Turn gay, buddy. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. That's the way. That's the way. That's the way to do it. Turn gay, Grobby. Turn gay. Gay is 2023, buddy. Anyway, that was really nice, wasn't it? That was really nice. We're coming up to 3 hours. It's 12 o'clock. I'm going to carry on going, mate. I don't need to go to bed. What are you lot up to? Exposure TV. Armchair Detective. Life Hut. So, Phil McConnell, the mouse variation. So who's going to come on, honestly, really, though? Grobby, I would love to have a chat with you, but it's just that you're such a sad motherfucker. Oh, poor Grobby, you're such a sad motherfucker. I'd love to talk to you, Grobby, but you're just a sad motherfucker. No, that's not nice to your mother, is it? I take that back. I do apologise. He's just sad. Oh, poor Grobby. Poor Grobby. Oh, mate, I wish there was something someone could do for you. Like, maybe, like, I don't know if there could be a brain transplant, maybe. You know, just maybe change your brain. Something simple like that. Oh, we've got Sunglasses Ron. Who's Sunglasses Ron? Jim Browning. Jim Browning. Have we got a Jim Browning in the house? Jim. Oh, my fucking J is stuck on this. I know what I've got something to tell you about. Anyway, I'll save it. Jim Browning, thank you. 4.7 million subscribers. Is that him? If anyone has got some, oh yeah, Scam Video Interceptors. It's the right one. Yeah, here it is. Scam Interceptors. Wow. Man. Dangerous world out there, mate. Dangerous fucking world out there. Full of scammers. Full of scammers. Don't know what to say about that, really. Got to protect yourself. Something sounds too good to be true. Guess what? It's not true. Yeah, I know. That was a nice song about Grobby, though, wasn't it? That's such a nice song about Grobby. I didn't know there could be such a nice song about Grobby. I'm really quite surprised, actually. I will be publishing all these songs. I'll be uploading these songs for public view tomorrow. Poor old Grobby the troll can't afford an axe. He's on a roll, living in a cave all alone. No one to talk to, no one to phone. I wouldn't mind getting the guitar out and playing a bit, actually. But we've got to be very quiet because people are asleep. Poor old Grobby the troll can't afford an axe. He's on a roll, living in a cave all alone. No one to talk to, no one to phone. Grobby the troll, so sad and blue, never had said, what can he do? No money for an axe, no one to love. Oh, Grobby the troll needs a hug. He wanders the forest looking for food, but all he finds is bad and crude. He dreams of a life that's full of joy, but all he has is a broken dildo as a toy. Grubby the troll, so sad and blue, never had sex. What can he do? No money for an axe, no one to love. Grubby the troll needs a hug. He sees the other troll with their shiny gear, has all the rusty spear. He wants to be like them, strong and bold. But all he feels is weak and old. Grubby the troll, so sad and blue, never had sex. What can he do? No money for an axe, no one to love. Grubby the troll needs a hug. Poor old Grubby, Grubby the troll needs a friend to make him whole. Maybe one day he'll find his way and live a life that's bright and gay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed that. That's original music, everyone. That's original fucking music. Won't find anywhere else in the whole wide galaxy. That song was dedicated to Grobby, my brother. Grobby, my brother. From the same mother. We're brothers from the same mother. That was dedicated to my bro, Grobby. Poor Grobby's never had sex. Right, where are we? Let's hope his blood holds. You are original, Matt. Thank you very much. So are you, buddy. So are you, blood. So Grubby, did you enjoy it, Grubby? Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy my song just for you? And I'll play it every day this week. Just for you, Grubby. It's just for you, buddy. Just for you. It's just for you. Got to have a wee break in the snooker. Yes. Have you been watching the snooker as well? Are you pretty upset that what's his name? Ronnie O'Sutherland. You a bit upset Ronnie O'Sutherland didn't make it through? Oh, don't worry about it. There's always next year. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. I used to hear a lot of that in the army, by the way. They're always going on about left, right, left, right, left, right, left. I used to say, what the fuck are you going on about that left, right, left, right, left, right, left? I used to say, shut the fuck up, Taylor. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. No, I hate snooker. I like the results. All right, okay. It's nice to be told twice. Thank you ever so much. So, listen to the heartbeat. Listen to the soul. Listen to the heartbeat. Listen to the soul. Hello, Brian. Hello, Brian. Brian. Hello, Brian. Don't you know they're talking about a revolution? Sounds like a whisper. Don't you know talking about a revolution? Sounds like a whisper. Is that the one? Don't better run. Don't you know it sounds like a whisper? Talking about, I don't even know the tune for that. Talking about a revolution. Let's get it up on YouTube. Oh, yeah, Brian, I can't seem to get you on, Brian, for some reason. Isn't that strange? Talking about a revolution. Oh, no, it's not the one. That wasn't the one I was mean. What's the song I'm looking for? Not talking about revolution. It's like, and I say, hey, 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 hey. Say, hey. What's going on? That's the one I'm looking for. What's going on? Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? That's better. 4 non-blondes. That's it, mate. Fucking hell. Love it. 25 years of my life is still. I'm going to be singing this song next. I do enjoy it. Brian, sorry, mate. You can't seem to come on for some reason. Oh, it's not me, mate. No. So here we go, everyone. This is Four Non-Blondes, What's Up? Sung by me, your host, Matt Taylor. Oh, yeah. It's all right, Brian. 25 years and my life is still trying to get that great big hill of hope for a destination. I realized quickly when I knew I should that the whole world was made up of this brotherhood of man, for whatever that means. So I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed, just to get it all out, what's in my head, and I'm feeling a little peculiar. So I wake in the morning and I step outside, and I take a deep breath, and I get real high, and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, hey. We've got another visitor. Hello, Brian. Hello, Brian. No, we cannot hear Brian. No, Brian. That's a shame. It happens, everyone. It happens. So, did you see the protester jump on the table last week and throw powder all over it? Well, I never saw it live, but what I heard, there was somebody on Twitter, okay? And this somebody on Twitter said, I know this person since he was a baby, and he's the most outstanding, upstanding citizen I know. So that's interesting, isn't it? There's a lot of people who believed in what that person did. And I say, yeah, let's, reveal the free technology, man. Because there is zero, well, that's what I believe anyway. I believe there is zero emission technologies out there that's being suppressed from humanity. I know I sound like Nicky Cooper and Brian Harvey. That's why I want them on Matt Taylor TV. But look, I don't think they're going to come on Matt Taylor TV, right? To be honest with you. I think Richard Carvath may still come on. He's having September off. We're not even in September, isn't he? I think he may be back September. Either way, I think there is zero emission technology being suppressed from humanity. And that's not on, mate. Because we have to be aware, right? And I mean this sincerely. We have to be open to the suggestion that Jeanette Archer is right. That reptilian aliens rule the world at the highest levels of society. I'm open to that suggestion. Until that time, Jeanette Archer is either in a nut house or in prison. Until that time, we've got to be on high alert. It's okay, Brian. It's all right, mate. I understand completely. So we've got technical issues that's preventing Brian PC from coming on. Do apologise on his behalf. It is quite embarrassing because Brian PC is actually the sponsor of the show. Without Brian's generosity, none of this would be possible, funny enough. So it is a bit of a shame. But like I said, shout out to Brian PC, the show's sponsor. I'm sure the technical difficulties will be resolved and we'll have Brian on. Yes, you tried, my friend. I'm a great believer in do or die. So don't be shy. Jump on in and say hi. Well, okay. Who's getting tired? Who's getting tired? Oh, I know I am. So, oh man, let's wrap it up in about 15 minutes. Yeah? Let's wrap it up in about 15 minutes. I'm slowly getting through a bottle of wine. It's been a Gabinon Shiraz. I doubt if I pronounce that properly. Thank you again for joining me, everyone. It's been nice. Like I said, big shout out to Brian Hurle. Come on, he's maintaining his contention that he slept with Kaylee, even though Kaylee swears blind it never happened. Who's the fantasist? Who's lying? Kaylee or Brian? There's a bit of a rhyme to it, isn't it? Who's the fantasist? Who's lying? Kaylee or Brian? Kaylee says no fucking way did it happen, whereas Brian said it happened twice. Hey, Kaylee is an attractive woman, and I'm sure anyone who has the fortune to make love to Kaylee, I think let's just move on, shall we? Yes. Anyway, it's difficult, not difficult, like in a way Andrew Goyne found it difficult to determine or to decide who to watch or who to talk. I don't know, actually. I need to talk to Andrew Goyne about this. What is difficult for her? What is she finding difficult about me and Grobby? I don't know. We're brothers. What do you want to know? We're brothers from the same mother. You know what I mean? What do you want to know? What's difficult about it, mate? You know, I'm the fucking great one. He's the loser. You know what I mean? I'm the winner. He's the loser. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Sleep with us both? Yeah, sure. Fucking fine. Let's do it. Let's have a threesome. Me, Grobby, and Andrew Goyne. Fucking let's do it. Now that would be a fans only spectacular, wouldn't it, eh? Fucking that would be a fans only spectacular. A threesome between me, Grobby, and Andrew Goyne. That'd be a bit. That's as big as the fucking Tyson Fury and the other boxer's name. That'd be as big as Tyson Fury versus Chris Eubank Jr. Okay. I'm going a bit silly, I know. It's late. We should be in bed. Right, left, right. That's all I fucking used to hear in the army. Left, right, yeah. Grobby, why didn't you even try for the army, Grobby? No, honestly, Grob, why didn't you go for the army? Why didn't you go for the army? It must have been an option, surely. You know, what have you actually done for a career all your life, Grobby? No, please, come back on. Talk to me. We are bros, let's just go back to where it was. No, please come on and tell us what you've done with your life. Or have you just kind of like been on the sick because you shit yourself all the time? You know what I mean? Because I noticed a dildo gets mentioned in your song, isn't it? Grobby the troll needs a hug. He sees other troll with their shiny dildos, but he's only got his rusty dildo. Anyway, that's not nice, is it? But anyway, great song though, wasn't it? That was original music you'd be heard tonight. Original music only on Matt Taylor TV. Who's as bored as I am? Another thing we found out today, we had a psychic explosion. Did you hear that? Did you see it? The eagle-eyed of you out there would have noticed there was a spiritual explosion happened tonight. A spiritual explosion happened, and I got it because I'm a psychic. I'm a psychic. The story is Prince Harry is a Larry. who will carry the burden of his father and mother. Harry is a bear man. Hello, Brian. Hello, Brian. Technical issues. Nasty. It's all right, Brian. Look, that's why I think it's divine. Same thing used to happen. Same thing used to happen with Justin, didn't it, Justin? And tell me honestly, Justin, did you used to think it was me? Hey? Justin used to think it was me, intentionally not letting him on. In fact, I still don't think Justin believes half the things I told him. Brian says it's broken at his end. Fair dues. Sydney Divine. Hey, listen, I'm going to go and make myself a cup of coffee. Or herbal tea. I'll be back in a mojo.
Blogger Richard Carveth cleared of stalking man he claimed was a pedophile. And investigative journalist who likened himself to Sherlock Holmes accused a dad of abusing his own children in a satanic ritual. But the blogger, who claimed to have links to a shadowy world of secret agents and military contractors, was cleared of stalking the man. Prosecutors claimed Royal Wootton Bassett blogger Richard Carveth had stalked the dad of two for more than a year, writing defamatory posts about him online, secretly photographing him and his family, going to his house and penning a highly inflammatory letter to police setting out what he claimed was evidence of the man's wrongdoing. Carveth, 43, of Marlborough Road, Wootton Bassett, denied writing some of the blog articles and tweets, claiming the blog was run along a Secret Service-style cell structure, that some of the posts were written by others, but that he had no idea who his co-authors were. The blogger admitted following his victim and his family members. But he claimed he had a reasonable excuse for doing so: the prevention and detection of crime. After a 5-day trial at Swindon Crown Court, jurors took little more than 3 hours to clear Carveth of the single stalking charge. The allegations related to a Midlands family court case, full details of which cannot be reported due to an injunction banning the identification of those involved. In 2014 and 2015, the dad was arrested by police after sexual abuse accusations were leveled against him by his two boys. The children had been coached by their mom into making the false claims. The dad launched family court proceedings to try and win custody of the two children. In March 2017, the mom absconded with the boys, prompting a 10-day manhunt. The children later went to live with their dad in the south of England, having to move after an associate of the mum burned down their home in late 2017. Carveth claimed he had never met either the mum or the dad. The first he knew about the case was a tip from a friend, named by Carveth only as Source A, when the children were abducted. He said he had been with Source A, a colleague in the private military contracting world, in a central London bar when the mystery man gave him evidence that the father of two boys who had just been abducted by their mother was a pedophile. It was claimed the boys' dad, involved in the import and export trade, was a Satanist and involved in human trafficking and drug supply. Carveth was to repeat these claims from memory in his January 2019 letter to Devon and Cornwall police. The blogger made several trips to the complainant's hometown, taking pictures of family members. In early January 2019, he sneaked into the man's garden in the early hours, looked through a window and claimed to see the semi-naked man molesting his son. 3 weeks later, Carveth addressed a lengthy letter to the Chief Constable of Devon and Cornwall Police, cataloguing his concerns about the complainant, then living in the southwest. In March 2019, Carveth had been due to give evidence in family court proceedings related to the case when he was arrested. It was after a cache of images of the man and his family members were sent to the mum's solicitor from Carveth's email address. Carveth denied sending the message. In March 2019, Carveth had been due to give evidence in family court proceedings related to the case when he was arrested. It was after a cache of images of the man and his family members were sent to the mum's solicitor from Carveth's email address. Carveth denied sending the message. He was arrested at the court by 2 police officers. Interviewed by police, he compared himself to Sherlock Holmes, that he worked with those involved in the secret state and was investigating.
Oh, I got you, Brian.
Yeah, you got me now, eh? I think I've got a couple of programs on the other computer, and I think that's what it is. You know, where it's a voiceover mic, I play music through my mic and stuff.
Well,
I think that's
did it
what
have
it
you
is.
anyway? It worked in the end, Brian.
Yeah, it worked in the end. I just wanted to come on and say goodnight to everyone. I've been kind of back and forward listening to the show. And yeah, Brian was interested. I've never actually heard him for a long time.
Well, what I found interesting was that Katie was like right in there saying, "What the hell have you got Brian on for?"
I don't know anything about that. I heard about the Kelly thing, obviously, for a while back.
So
but
this is interesting because Kaylee says,
why would someone say that?
I haven't slept with him, but yet Brian has confirmed that he has. So it's
why would someone say that?
Because
why would someone say they slept with a woman?
In the same way as I lied as well. There's lots of reasons why people lie.
Yeah.
It could be a psyop. We're in the middle of a psyop.
Why would someone say they slept with a woman? What's the purpose of that? To
upset the woman. I mean, that is ultimately the person who suffers here, isn't it?
Yeah, whether she's, and to the public, yeah, that's like, unless you were married to them or a partner or something, yeah. So.
Well, what I found interesting was that Brian maintained that, he slept with her. So someone's lying, and who's your money on?
My money's on Kelly, actually.
What, Kaylee lying?
I wouldn't say I wouldn't put money on it because I don't know either of them. But I wouldn't think that Kelly would do that, just from what I've seen of her. I think she's got better choices in her life, from what I've seen, and I think it's if someone's saying, well, I'll just speak bluntly, and I hope no one takes offense to this, but if someone says that they've slept with someone who is someone who says they have mental health disorders or anything like that, then yeah, that's not right, mate. So obviously, it's a very cruel thing to say about someone, whether it's true or not, to the public, because that's personal between two people, in my opinion, if it's true. So obviously, it's there to cause damage.
Well,
damage one way or another.
I totally hear what you're saying, Brian.
Even if it's real or not, it's still there to cause damage, controversy, something. And it's someone's life we're talking about. Someone who wants nothing to do with that person. From what I gather.
I totally get what you're saying, but hearing what you're saying, I still have to publicly tell everyone that I've had sex with Brian Hurle.
You just asked me.
And I know it's not nice to make
lies.
You
just asked me about a bit of money on it. I said a bit of money on that. I just gave you a big long explanation. And you told me that you had sex with a man. Right, terrible, okay. It, eh? You are terrible, Matt. You're mocking the proceedings, sir. The serious nature of
I've always got spanners that I throw into the works.
Innocent parties who are just trying to get on with their life and be terrorized. You just say, well, I had sex with them as well.
I know.
I mean, what's that about?
Crazy, isn't it? And that's the funny thing about life. You never expect it to go the way you want it.
Yeah, it's a smear campaign, isn't it? It's horrible. And whether they're in on it or not, it's still a smear campaign.
But obviously, there must be a motivation behind it.
Yes, smear.
For him to say it.
Yeah,
just because there's a good reason for me to come out and say it as well.
Let's hope he's got a motivation behind something. Most people have, whether it's a small one or a very large motivation.
But it would be nice to get to a stage where we can all speak on the level and all speak our mind without having to lie or keep certain information back. I mean, even in my conversation with him then, I wasn't allowed to tell him everything about what I'm going through because of certain bail conditions. I'm just looking forward to the stage which we can talk openly.
All right, okay. Well, I think that it's fair to say that's normal behaviour, and we're not dealing with normal individuals all the time. I wouldn't say they were.
Well, the whole world went a bit abnormal over COVID, didn't it?
Well, yeah, we're not not everyone would class themselves as normal, and not everyone would class other people as normal. Not that it's a class thing. So what you're saying's kind of right, but I just don't understand why someone would say that about a woman.
There must be something more to it.
It's like I'm not like white knighting anyone. I'm just saying, why would someone say that?
White knighting? Just want to put that out there.
Well, why would someone do that though? What's the purpose of the whole thing?
Well, obviously we don't know, do we? There's obviously something important.
And then there's all the
say such a bold statement and actually back it up.
Yeah. What concerns me about that is the things with Chrissy Morris.
Oh right.
Why that Kate is mentioned, and yeah, that's concerning.
Okay.
So where did all that come from?
Yeah.
That was rather odd. Just trying to figure all that out myself. I don't know all the ins and outs of it, all the facts and stuff.
I mean, Justin is pointing out in the chat that he was sectioned, and I think that's something.
Yeah, it doesn't mean he's a bad person.
Be aware of.
There's I've had a friend who was sectioned because they broke up with their wife a very long time ago, and best thing he ever did was to get away from her. She was a psychopath. But that does not mean that every woman you meet is like that.
Well, exactly. My mother was sectioned. And that says a lot about me, doesn't it? I imagine that explains a lot about me.
His wife actually got over it about a year later, and they're together now, and they've got big grown-up kids and all stuff. Like me. So, I used to go up and support him, like say we'll go out for a walk and stuff. We'll do this and we'll do that. It does, and we did it when he got out, when he decided to come out, he went and stayed with his mum and stuff and got his head together, and we even tried to get him a job. But he wasn't quite ready for that yet. And eventually, he made up with her, and he had a fight with the brothers, and brothers smashed him off a bit because they thought he did something, and because she was being psychotic with him, and they beat him up with hammers, and oh yeah, I mean, fucking wild up here, mate, wild.
Yeah, I bet.
I've seen some mad shit up here, but it was, so I had to step in and use.
You had to step in.
Yeah, you had to step in and use a name to get them to fuck off.
Bloody hell!
I had to name drop someone. Yeah. And they just fucked off, and it stopped the whole thing. But it's not. It was actually my missus' family.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah,
I know. It's horrible, but when you see someone suffering like that, and then people are just grinding the axe again, that's not funny. Like.
No, it isn't. No way.
No, not funny at all. So that's the whole point. If people think they could just jump on the bandwagon and add more shit on shit, that's fucking deranged, man.
Yeah. But deranged is the pro word in this corner of our entertainment.
Yeah.
Deranged is the new norm. So we all have to embrace deranged.
It's not. There's nothing normal about deranged. Why would you say that?
But perhaps deranged is becoming the new normal.
No, it's not.
Well, I seem to be living in the world.
You did this the other night, Matt. You try to turn something that is something into something else. Why would you do that?
because that's the world we live in now.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, well, I think
It's a
all
world.
turned
It's a world
upside
you might.
down.
Maybe
It
it's
was
a world
turned
that
upside down with
we
9/11, and then it was turned upside down again with COVID.
maybe it's a world review, but maybe there's like a hyper sensationalism going on that kind of highlights these things and tries to instill fear amongst people, feel that they don't have to fear.
Yeah, damn right. Yeah.
And we just need to speak up about it, because tyranny, if you don't speak up against tyranny, then you end up it's allowed to take over, isn't it?
Well, yeah. If we don't speak up about it, all of a sudden it's like controlled us.
It's not about being it's not about being an activist. It's just about getting your voice out there and saying no. We will not stand for that. You know, that's bad. You know, whatever it is. Just because, you know, people have a right to even derange people, even people who are you know, from all walks of life. You know, so they have rights to, and they've been taken away from they've been eroded bit by bit by bit. And yeah, so if you don't speak up against that, you know, you're going to have people just like zombies.
Well, that's a lesson for all of us, isn't it? Keep quiet. Eventually, there'll be no one else to speak out for us.
Yeah, I think Tom Fury was mentioning something about that earlier. I mean, a lot of what he said on the live with Ronan was pretty cool, because it hit the nail on the head for a lot of people that were watching. And yeah, it makes sense. You know, it's nothing to do with some huge Masonic order and stuff. It's just to do with even just basic stuff that's going on. You know, huge companies making massive amounts of money off young people getting sent to their death in war. That's fucking, isn't it? That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
Just like World War One. Yeah, it's like, you can imagine your son has to go off and then get shot. You know what I mean, it's just horrible.
Well, and also it's like the best of us, the best and the fittest and the most brightest get just sent off to the.
They're taking the best out of circulation so that they can keep the role.
Yeah, I know.
Because the smartest certainly won't go. I mean, the UK Army has dropped its numbers. People aren't wanting to join up because they're a bit smarter.
And there's no retention as well. The people who do join up are leaving.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that happened before, from what I recall. A lot of people joined in kind of what could be considered peacetime, you know, thinking it would just be a job, get out a jobless country where they couldn't get work, maybe in the area they lived, so they just joined up. Yeah, I know a few guys that did that. So, and so they served to come back, and when it was, you know, when a few of them left, we know when it was time to go to war, they left. They just couldn't hack it. They bought themselves out when you could do that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was just a job for them.
Well, of course, the big worry is that history is going to repeat itself, and like our generation or next are going to do all this all over again.
If you look at America, there's a lot of Americans. I've spoken to a lot of serving Americans who they said it's just like a job where they are. You know, there's loads and loads of jobs over there for the military, so it's just like a 9-to-5 job, and you go home with your wife. For a lot of them, so
yeah,
especially in the support role, you know, when Afghan was on and stuff, and after it, so yeah, crazy world, mate. But yeah, the war machine, it will bail our children and grandchildren for a very long time. Yeah, and they never asked us; they just did it. And that's what sickens me.
I'm still holding out for a change of guard myself. I'm still holding out for a miracle.
It's not activism. It's just what they've done without asking us. They just did it without asking us about what all those debts that, you know, when they borrowed from America again, and then they gave 10 million to the Veterans Fund, right, and then 10 billion to Ukraine. I mean, it just shows you that their intentions, and we just slipped that in the budget this year. I just staggering.
I know it is, yeah. And that's why, you know, I'm all for a change.
5 billion this year on it, and yet there was news reports recently, 2 billion the year after, and 3 billion the year after that. So it's 10 billion they're getting. And then, I mean, it's not. I don't feel bad for everyone over in Ukraine and what's going on there and how it's affecting everything. It's not that. I reckon they all know about what's going on. They are in control of it. That's what I think. I think they can turn this on and off like a switch. Yeah, all of it. Yeah. And the press are reporting this crap just for the media's effect. That I mean, when I spoke to someone about before Russia invaded, he asked me, "Do you think Russia will invade?" I says, "Yeah, no, but if they do, they won't get far," and that's pretty much what's happened so far. Because I knew that the states would stand up against it.
Do you really think we are getting told the whole picture of what's happening?
Well, I think if you read the mainstream news, no, you're not getting the whole picture. You're getting a lot of ins and outs and a lot of fake information.
Well, we're getting propaganda, aren't we? Essentially.
Yeah, but basically what you would do in any war, and people that are watching that are thinking, yeah, they're doing that because they don't want to tell them what we're going to do to fight them off. I think that's the ruse here, the issue. So, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I just don't want all those good people, to die. It's horrible.
Oh no, it's terrible.
It's needless. That's the whole point. It's needless.
Yeah,
they don't have to die.
I know, it's shocking.
You could just draw a line through it, and just fill it with whatever, and just say, look, stay away from that line. And that way, no one has to go killing any Russians or any Ukrainians.
No one needs to die. That's the sad indictment of war, isn't it?
Like they had the Germany visited Germany years ago. They could do something like that, but no. They want to build a wall. They want to do this. They want to do that. Just one cluster mess after another, just to take money from people. That's what it seems all to be, so that they have power, and in a way, we are serving them.
Oh, of course.
So
I know.
Yeah, I think that's
a lot of people are happy for that. They're happy to be in servitude, to live in servitude.
Well, in servitude's one thing, but it comes down to I can't even say the word. Totalitarianism. So.
Hey, listen, I don't mind living in servitude, as long as the person I'm serving is righteous and good for the collective. But sadly, that isn't the case in nowadays.
No, it's not the case. Yeah, and people say, what is the case then? What is going on? Well, there's a lot going on. Was it like there's so many rabbit holes to go down? Which one do you want to go down? And that's how they suppress it all. And people say, "Oh, just leave it." Of politicians. Yeah, as soon as you open their mouth, they're lying. That's why they say that, because it's the same old stuff. It's bullshit. Yeah, from one end to the other, one country to the other as well.
I'm just noticing, just a bit of a change of subject, but it's definitely worth a bet on the snooker, isn't it? 151 to that Chinese guy, Sai.
What if he's been paid by the bookies though? If the bet, what if he's getting a huge feedback for throwing the game? That means that a lot of people have went, oh, wait a minute, the bookies have just made a fortune, and he's made more than the game would give him.
And apparently, hasn't there been a bit of a betting scandal out in China?
There's a bet.
Chinese snooker players.
You're not allowed to bet. My friend's wife was married to a Chinese general years ago. General's daughter, and yeah, you can't bet in China. There's no gambling. Like where he's from, he's just not allowed to. So when he come across here, he was. I never met him, but when he come across here, he was saying, you know, in the middle of the night, he's tapping my friend, you know, he's like, wake up, you know, in his broken English. He's like, casino, we'll go to the casino.
Oh, how crazy. Yeah.
So, yeah, because they're not allowed to do it. It's illegal. Yeah. I think they do it for games and things, and some other things that we do. But I mean,
I remember in Hong Kong, they used to do it on the races. I used to work at the races.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple of friends that they've got an import-export business in Hong Kong. So they've got they do like British furniture and stuff. They ship it by the container load over there, and they pay big money for it over there because it's, you know, it's like some beautiful furniture, Chinese, but some people buy into that, they love it. So they were based in Hong Kong. So.
Nice. Yeah. Have you ever been out there yourself?
No, thankfully no.
Oh, I love that. Best place in the world.
No. Well, I don't know why you would say that, but if you enjoyed it, that's all right, you know. But not now, it's not. So. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Now it's not a nice place, is it?
No. It's a devilish place.
But the country is beautiful. That's what I loved about it, is that you could literally go to the other side of the island. People are quiet and tranquil.
People are lovely. You know, the people are really, really nice. You know, like most of them, you know, of course, I've met a lot of Chinese.
Too many people in Hong Kong. The countryside is beautiful there.
Yeah, there's lots of nice people there. Very, very, very nice people. You know, so.
Well, yeah, I've actually found people are all the same around the world, really.
Yeah, it's just the way the governments run things, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've all got an agenda, haven't they? And then they'll use the excuse like, you know, well, we need that to do this, and so we need to take over. Well, yeah, China's been fleecing us all, and we've been letting it happen. So that's the excuse, you know. Yeah, you got to remember that when we helped China, because there was lots of us helped China, we helped it become what it is, and then you've got this wave of people saying, well, China is this and China is that. Rubbish. We made that. What are they talking about? You've got 25-year-olds telling us that China is this and China is that. No, we helped China along with loads of other countries. If you look at Shenzhen in China, that was a field. Now it's 8 kilometers by 8 kilometers, and they've got big stores, and they export worldwide. It's a huge, biggest market in the world, I reckon. You know, for electronics and all sorts. So we've got huge, vast markets. And they were just fields before, so we helped the country out of poverty, and rightfully so, because they're human beings too. But you're always going to have issues with, you know, these governments and corruption, aren't you? I mean,
of course. Yeah.
But if you look at how a government official will, and not just there, but lots of countries, you know, it's not just there. They will have a lavish meal put on and stuff like that, and that all comes out. It doesn't come out their pocket, does it? It comes out the people's pocket. A lot of it. So, yeah. We talk about unfairness, and people are just struggling to get enough food to live and heat their homes here. So it just shows you exactly how much they actually care about us, you know. And when you were talking about that £300 thing, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's just heartless. Yeah. They take it in one hand and giving in another. But what happens when that goes? What happens when they stop giving that, when there's nothing there?
Well, we've been there, haven't we? And that's going to come soon.
Yeah, I think
we have to face that next year.
Yeah, we're on Russian books till 1957.
All this giving money away, you know, it's very communistic, isn't it? It's certainly not capitalistic.
Yeah, well, the thing about they were saying that there wasn't enough money to do a few things in the government. And that way I think they were trying to do that so that they could ruin one party, was trying to squash another party there politically. Saying there wasn't enough money in the bowl, basically, to to cover these things, you know, and it's a constant fight between these groups, but they all work for the same people. So that just lets you know. That's a sad part about it.
Well, this is interesting. They all work for the same people. What are you talking about? The Queen, or the noble families, or the
well, they'll go to the Queen and say, "Well, what's your wishes?" You know, and she'll tell her what she wants. This is what they've done for years, right? So, they've had 6 months to play with, haven't they? To run riot, to absolutely run riot and ruin stuff.
I know,
and they have done, and we've all witnessed it. And suddenly, if the Charles gets in and he says, "Right, I want this done and that done," you know, obviously it's you know, everything that's going on. Does that mean that we suddenly turned into Norway or Sweden? How does it work?
Yeah,
Because of how he likes things.
Well, it's how the families like things. He is part of a bigger collective. And
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, I'm just using him as an example because I'm not. But that's how it is, isn't it? It's very strange. Yeah. I mean, I'm not in England, so I don't see everything or read everything that goes on. But I can imagine that it's a very strange feeling for someone that's living
there. Don't try and distance yourself. You are part of the UK.
No, I'm not part of the UK. No. I live in a different country. So.
Okay. I'm not going to argue.
No. The people in my country, they've wanted to get away from what English rule has done for a very long time.
Yeah.
They wanted, but business owners and a lot of people, it was a really close vote before, but it was they were being told that the tax would go up to 40%. Well, it's went up way more than that if we left the EU. So the truth of the matter is, it's a bit of a setup.
But even with Scottish independence, if you had said yes, the Queen would have still been your head of state.
Well, we're a smart nation. I wouldn't say that I speak for everyone in it. I don't know everyone's opinion in it, but the like on the street the word is, you know, fucking English rule. You know, like what the fuck.
Yeah, but remember that word on the street has been like that since King Arthur days, haven't they?
Well, in Scotland, yeah. I mean, it's nothing against English people. It's just the whole thing where.
Hey, listen, I actually don't identify as English. I identify as British, as brute.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I am in that sense, but I'm not. But I'm actually, if you narrow it down, I'm actually.
You're a Scot.
I'm a Scot, yeah.
Yeah, don't be ashamed of it. That's your ancestry.
It's similar to coming from Northern Ireland or Welsh. You know, you don't identify as English if you're Welsh, especially if you speak Welsh.
Yeah. And that applies to being Canadian and American.
And that goes for all the little islands around the place.
Yeah.
That you would say that you were an islander rather than a British islander, you know.
Yeah, true.
But it just comes under that umbrella. You know, so people see themselves like that because what happens in areas that they live in, for instance, like Scotland, for instance, let's just take Scotland, and I'll just speak from my own experience, what I've saw, is that a lot of the people they don't like it. They understand it. When Margaret Thatcher came in and said we're going to privatise this and privatise that with the Tories, they forget all that. What she did, the greatest thing she did was equal pay for women. Right, great thing. A couple of things she did that was great. She stopped the mines from collapsing in. Right, I mean, who wants the island to sink, right? But at the same time, you know, people needed to work, and that whole thing was a setup with Arthur Scargill, wasn't it? So he was working for MI6.
What, Arthur Scargill?
Yeah, people forget all this stuff.
Well, this is all new info to me. What,
No,
that
it's
the
not
whole
new.
miners' strike was a psyop, or is that what you?
Yeah.
Wow, this is news to me.
Well, she had stored the coke, for the power stations. The it's not coal. It's like a much hotter coal, if you like. It's called coke, right? She had been stockpiling that for 2 years.
Had she?
Before the strike, yeah. It was all organised, the whole thing. Arthur Scargill, that whole fiasco, but you can't do anything about it. It's the government. The people can't have a say. So
of course we can't.
So while all those miners were destitute and had nothing and were living off each other, sold everything they had, that whole thing was organised, the whole lot, because there was no jobs for people. And then she has to come out triumphant. So what does she do? Well, let's fight against Argentina. It's just the whole ridiculous thing. It's not one big drama. The whole lot of it. Oh, let's band together.
Isn't then in that case, Brian? Isn't the whole of human history one long drama?
No.
Good.
No, because you've got these individuals in it. Because all the munitions factories, they're all making money off it, aren't they? Just like we did in World War One, when they wanted to get, when the rich thought that the common man was going to take over the country. Yeah. Because there was too many of them. Well, let's just take some of them out. Let's have World War One. Yeah. Let's get rid of the strong people, just like we're doing now. Yeah. Sick. It's a sick world.
The only thing that makes sense is that the elite are reptilian aliens. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Do you know
be honest?
Do you know what they used to do years ago? Right, I'll meet you at dawn with a pistol.
Yeah, yeah. Jules, I love it.
That's what you want to do. Get them out in the field, not the people. You get them out in the field to duke it out.
And do you know what I thought was so sophisticated about those duels? To initiate a duel, you hit your opponent across the face with a glove.
Yeah,
isn't that gentlemanly?
Yeah, a bunch of puffs.
I was just thinking that. That was the word on my tip of my tongue. Puss. I'm so glad you said it.
See, bastards. No, don't get me wrong. It's just I seen that in a film. I'm thinking about it. I remember when I seen it as a kid, right? I'm watching it, and it was like it would slap with his glove. I remember that.
How funny. Yeah. I always thought, fuck that, I'll just punch the cunt around the face.
Nothing against gay people, but it's just the way it was done.
Oh,
yeah. You're rich, tough.
Okay, no, hang on a sec. Can I just stop you there? Do you really think that kind of like meet you in a field, 10 paces, turn around and shoot each other? Do you really think that happened, or is that kind of an urban myth and just bullshit? Because I certainly wouldn't put myself in that situation.
Well,
I'd rather have a fisty fight.
I was told by someone that I know that it actually did happen, and duels with pistols. Yeah, you should research it. I've never researched that, but I've heard it did happen, but not amongst royalty.
You may have been told by an immortal. You may have been told by someone who was there, who's actually been involved with one.
I was told by the same person that told me about Elton John.
Elton John, about what? Yeah. Do you want to share that? What you heard about?
I'd rather not say.
I will share something I've heard from John Leonard Wolfson. John Leonard Wolfson, he's the astrophotographer. He actually takes pictures of NASA's secret space craft. He says that Elton John donated to satanic groups in Sussex.
Well, I don't know about any of that stuff. That's news to me.
Nice. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I told it to everyone. That's what I heard.
Well, there you go.
Will you share what you heard about Elton John?
I already have. It's already out there. Elton John When he was in his drug-fueled carry-on, he asked his manager, "Is it what can we bloody well do about this?" And he was raging. He says, "The weather, can't we bloody change this weather? It's just the British weather, right?" He was screaming at his manager. Now, whether he was on drugs or not, he says he was. Like, this was in his own interview, and it was part of, the story of his life. So that didn't come from me. What came from a friend was that Elton John used to bare his cheeks over a glass coffee table and take a shit on it, or someone else did, and he would watch it. That was the story about Elton John, and that comes from a hotel worker.
Wow, so that you're implying that Elton John is involved.
I'm not implying. I'm just saying what that person said to me.
That story implies
they're pretty trustworthy person.
Oh, am I correct to describe that as scat? Is he involved with scat?
So it's already out there.
Did you say correct? So I got it right. Scat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what was already out there. People already know about it.
Brian, I didn't know that until you told me that now. So that's fascinating.
Yeah, it's all about the
story. Grobby would love that. Grobby must be wanking listening.
Yeah, let's go back a few years. So you're talking about a guy who wanted the weather change from his manager.
Yeah, I mean,
so I'm not knocking Elton John for what he did on drugs. I'm saying that's what was seen. Now that the worker might have had to clear that up.
Yes,
the worker may have come in with dinner.
Yes.
The worker might have been the chef down in the, in the. I'm not saying who the worker is, but there you go.
That's a beautiful one. That's a sick.
It might have been another person in Elton's residence, and it might be completely made up.
Yeah.
By someone with a sick mind.
Be a fabricated story.
Yeah.
Sent out to smear, and that story.
I heard about this 30 years ago.
Oh right, you heard that 30 years ago. Right?
30 years ago, yeah. It's an old story.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the first time I've heard of it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't surprise me.
It's just a completely random. It was just a completely random thing for someone to say to me. It just seemed. Why that person doesn't usually speak like that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
They just told me, and I knew about one of the royals as well back then.
Oh, what do you know about the rules then? Do you want to share
that?
Well,
what you know now.
There was another member into their scat.
There was another member as well, and there's also another member who's not in the public eye, who is part of the royal family.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not just me that knows about it. Thousands of people know about it by now, and they don't really say much because they're in that kind of world.
Yeah, of course. No, we do live in a dangerous world in which loose lips will get you fucking a bullet in the head.
Well, when you look at it like this, when back in the 1980s, I went to the first time I'd ever been to the Houses of Parliament, and I went to see them. I was visiting London, and I says, I need the toilet. He says, come on, we'll go across to the Houses of Parliament. There's a toilet there. So I went to the toilet, and there was rent boys in the toilet.
No way.
Yeah.
Yes way.
Now, how does it take that long?
Fucking hell.
How does it take that long for that to come up in Parliament? And when did it come up?
When did it come up?
Just a couple of years ago when they had the toilet debate, about sex workers and drugs and all that in the Houses of Parliament.
Oh right, okay. What
So how did it take that long for the establishment to sort something as simple as that?
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Of course, terrorism. Their own security. They start to get paranoid. But how did it actually take that long for someone in Parliament to say that when it had been going on that long? Like, they did not know. They wanted to bring down the other side. And that was a dirty trick they used to do it, because it's just a true thing. And there you go.
Yeah.
But if that's been going on for a very long time in the House of Commons, then bathrooms, and how's it taking that long for it to come? Because they're a rotten lot. That's how. Now, if I've known that for that long, and people have been doing that for that long,
I know.
Right? Why was it only used just a couple of years ago? Yeah.
Cover up. I mean, it all.
It's exactly what you think it is. It's a cesspit. It's
and that's
horrible...
reason enough to fucking let's do something we haven't done before. That's why I'm all for this craziness. Fucking look, if John Manoa thinks he can do better, go on, John. Off you go. Because what's happening at the moment, what we've got at the moment, anyone can do better. Even I can fucking do better. Yeah, it's scary times, man.
Yeah, you never answered my question, no, Matt, from
what was
earlier when I first came in.
Yeah, what was it?
I had 4 coffee buns. Do you think they'll keep me awake?
I think I have kept you awake.
Anyway,
yeah. Look, we need to go to bed, haven't we?
Well, you can go to bed. I'll be up for another half an hour at least.
Really?
Yeah. I'll keep the show going while you go to bed.
I have a co-host who done that.
Taylor's stories.
Yeah,
Stay here all night. Fucking crap.
People love it. Just talk crap. People love it.
Yeah. Don't take our words to the bank. You might there might not be anything in them in the morning. Yes.
Hey, look, Brian, thanks ever so much. It's been 2 nights on the trot. It's been great that you came on.
Oh, was it? Oh, crikey. So I didn't want to. I really did not want to come on the same show as Brian Hurle. I don't want to be associated. I don't want to think it's me. Oh, God.
Because you do know, tomorrow I'm going to have to change the title to say featuring Brian PC and Brian Hurle.
Oh, God.
You have your name in the same title.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Oh, it's fun.
I was trying not to come on, but I needed to come out and say, good night and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you took me down that little path there.
No, it's great.
Or did I take you with my backwards intel?
Yeah. Well, look, why don't you say goodnight to everyone, Brian, and then we'll wrap it up.
No, yeah, it's your job. That's what you're good at. You can tell them.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing here anyway. They shouldn't be here at this time of the night. They should all be going to bed.
That's crazy. Look, we're going to wrap it up at 4:15, at 4 hours 15 minutes. And we're on 4 hours 7 minutes at the moment. So we've got a bit longer. We've got over 5 minutes to say our goodbyes. There's only 4 of us watching, Brian.
Yeah, you know what? The strange thing is about that, sometimes you'll get like a few people will watch it, and then if there's nothing going on, they just I won't watch it. If you do too many streams, but if you've not done one for a while, you might get a lot of views. Is that how it works for you?
No, I think it's all about subscriber numbers. The more subscribers you get, the more people who watch you.
Yeah. Well, you really got to have content though, and I don't know if you could like this smutty talk. I don't know if you could call that content.
But then again, Brian, I beg to differ. I don't think you need content. All you need to do is just go live. I mean, when I had my channel with 500 subscribers, I could go live and not say anything, and I used to have 20 people watching. And that was the average. It's all about subscriber numbers. And back in the old, I mean, I've had 1,500 subscribers on my first channel. So I've been there, I've seen it, and I've lost it.
So how long have you been on YouTube for then, Matt?
Since about 2015.
Oh, right.
I
never knew that, Matt. I would have queued in well before I knew you were here.
Maybe about 2012, 2013, doing my own home videos, because I was doing home videos originally, and then 2015 I got into politics.
Well, I mean, politics is a funny one because everyone's an expert, you know. You talk about politics.
Well, I stood in the Brighton Kemp Town general election.
Yeah, I remember.
And since then, my life has just been fucking a nightmare, man.
Well, public life is for anyone, isn't it? It doesn't matter whether you're a normal. Chrissy Morris as well. Same for him. As soon as you as soon as you show your head above, as soon as you start doing things that are a little controversial, if you start helping the people a bit too much, they start stomping on you. You know, I'm not saying
you've had a bit of that yourself, haven't you? But by helping me, there's a bit of being a
but I mean, like, it's just simple, you know. When you look in the garden and you got to dig a hole, do you use a fork or a spade?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
got to deal with what's in front. You got to deal with what's given to you, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, look, you're right. We've got to, we all get dealt a pack of cards, and it's how you do. It's how you play. It's how you play. You can either play nicely, or you can cheat.
Yeah, cheat.
Nicely or cheat. Yeah. What do you want to do?
I would go to bed in about 20 minutes, actually.
Well, look, I think we all share the same values, so we just want to play the game fairly and to the best of our ability. We're not interested in cheating. We're interested in being the best that we can be. And I think that's a good thing to do.
Yeah, I keep forgetting I'm actually live on the internet. I'm that tired. So
of course you're not. You can go forever. You can, mate.
Yeah, I could talk about a lot of things, but you know what? I like to keep things for later.
Okay.
Because not every reveal is as good as the next one, and sometimes you just never know what you're going to be told.
Yeah.
By people like me.
Yes.
And some people already know it. Like some people are like well ahead, aren't they?
Yeah.
And they know stuff, but pretty much everything I've said tonight is gospel as far as I know it.
No, you're right, because I wasn't expecting to hear that kind of info you shared tonight, and I'm very glad I have heard it.
Yeah. I don't think it'll make headline news.
Well, it may well make Guerrilla Democracy News headline news. You never know.
Well, I'm not looking for fame and fortune, mate. I'm just saying, there's a lot of stuff
you've
going
given
on
us the headline that Elton John is into scat.
It's already out there. I've said this years ago. People already know.
You say it's out there. It's the first I've heard of it.
This is something that's been out there for years. Wow. It's all over the gay scene as well. Right? It's everywhere.
I don't know.
This is like one of those things. If you ask any old gay men, they're bound to have heard of a friend because it's a much smaller community. Sorry, I'm just having a drink here.
It's a pretty shitty subject, isn't it?
Pardon the pun. Yeah. Bottom of the barrel. But it's one of those things. Whether it's true or not, I'm not saying it is true. I'm just saying, as far as I know, it's gospel.
Yeah.
Like
I said, I heard that thing about the Satanism, but you never know, do you?
I mean, I trusted that person. They're a very trustworthy person. They were in Blackpool last time I heard. I think they had a bed and breakfast in Blackpool. They owned one, So. And they sold that and moved inland. So the last time I heard. And I've not been in touch with them for a few years, but I'd known them most of my life. Yeah, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they weren't trying to impress me with anything, or or belittle anyone. They're not really like that. So, yeah, I think it's pretty much there's some truth in it, and that goes back to the whole thing. It's probably drugs. He was probably on drugs, just like he was when he was asking his manager to change the weather.
Yeah,
Not do something about this.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. If someone like yourself, if you put it on your show and like 10 years from now or 5 years from now, if you were super famous, and then all of a sudden someone says, "Do you remember that time that you said this, or did you actually do this?" And yeah, it's not good for your image, but lots of people do mad stuff with their life, and there'll always be someone looking for some sort of piece of dirt.
Hey, listen, do you want to hear some juicy dirt and gossip on a guy called Paul Cook? Have you heard of Paul Cook?
Pardon me. The coffee buns are coming back on me.
But Paul Cook does all this old world stuff, okay? And so basically, he's had a massive bust up with his trolls, because a few days ago he put out a video implying that like the world was made by 3D printers. It was like the gods came down and like 3D printed.
Oh, that must be true then. You see it then on it.
So yeah, but then again, Paul got really badly trolled. Okay,
so he was just shitting out pyramids, was he?
Not like that. No, what happened was, ages ago, he told his mate. He sent a voicemail telling his mate about something he'd done years ago, and because in retaliation for this, well, people turned on Paul Cook, and they've released this voice clip in which Paul Cook admits to getting a blowjob on a fans only site. And so Paul Cook is like, it just touches on what you touch upon, something from the past.
Right, okay.
Gets bringed up when you're doing really well. And Paul Cook is on the way up.
Well, is it OnlyFans? I think some people have OnlyFans. I've no idea what is that, or something where it's like an exclusive between you and just a few fans, and they pay to watch. Is that right? Yeah. Whatever the show is, right?
And I imagine it's live streamed. So I imagine it's being live streamed, and you pay for that live stream.
Yeah, we need to get you that, Matt. That's what it is.
I don't think so. God.
We need to get you in a toga or something. Get you around.
Apparently, Paul Cook has been on this, and I mean, I just hope it was a blowjob from his girlfriend, but it could be from a man. I don't know. I haven't asked. I get the impression he got a blowjob from his girlfriend on OnlyFans.
All right.
Him admitting this, so the clip of it hasn't been put out, thankfully.
As long as
him admitting it to his mate has been put out.
As long as everyone was, willing participants, there's nothing wrong with that, in that respect.
Exactly. And if people he's not bothered,
and if people are paying to see it, that's okay. I mean, this like, if Elton likes to have a shit in a coffee table, or like someone to have a shit in a coffee table, and he likes to lie underneath it and look at it, along with Steve Strange, then that's fine. Nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
And
everyone consenting.
I mean, that's their business, It's just a funny thing to hear come out, and you think, well, why would someone actually say that? It's bugged me ever since someone told me that.
Oh, okay, right.
And I remember Freddie Mercury. I was in the Hippodrome. The Hippodrome on a Monday night. We arrived on the Monday night in London.
Okay.
Spent a week in London, right, when I was in the 80s. And I'd never been to the Hippodrome. And my mate says, let's go to the Hippodrome. And we never knew it was gay night. And there was like this big thing where it was... But, we just went anyway because we were just young people, So whatever, it was like a tenner to get in or something, I forget. And we just went in and It was $5.50 for a vodka and Coke. I remember that.
Oh wow!
And yeah, it was all right. I mean, it was just like it was. I think the dance floor wasn't moving and stuff, but I saw. I don't know if they were transsexuals, or trans something, right? And there was the two of them, and one was blonde and one was brunette, and they were standing near the way to go out, I think. And the one on the till was like a man in drag or a transsexual or something. I don't know. So I was a bit taken aback when we first walked in. I was like, should be, and I just went with it. I just said, right, okay. He's like, £10, mate, or whatever it was. So I just gave them the £10, And we walked in, and I seen these two transsexuals or whatever, and that was the first time I'd really seen that sort of thing, or so much of it when I went into that place. People dressed like men. What I assume is men dressed in women's clothing, but very, like I'd seen like little clips of things on television and stuff. But the first time I'd actually seen like a lot of people, it was like that movie, The Fruit Machine. Not quite that graphic, but little bits of it were.
I haven't seen this Fruit Machine. This is a new one.
Fruit Machine, Robbie Coltrane, yeah, it's a movie.
All right, okay.
It's set in. It could be London and Brighton, but yeah, this is what I'm saying. You should watch that movie. It gives people an idea of what stuff that actually goes on. So, and where a lot of these ideas come from, or why was the film made. So, yeah, there's there was that. So we must have had like I think you could only sit down at the time because we'd been traveling all day and stuff, and our feet were killing us. Like we need to go sit down and have a seat somewhere, but it was £5.50 or something to sit down, and we ordered a vodka so we could have a seat. The place was half empty. It was, it wasn't heaving. So, we sort of left. Like we're in there for like 2 hours or something, and we went and grabbed a bed and breakfast because we were exhausted. And that was my first night in London.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, but I was in my teens at the time.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So,
what, 18, 19?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I was over the age of consent, put it that way. But that was my first night in London. It was pretty cool.
Nice.
And we went, and another thing that happened, just a random thing. We went on the Thames boat. The boat. Boat was up in Thames. Well, back then in the 80s. And they've got a tea urn. It's just full of hot water.
Yeah.
Well, we just went over to the lady to ask her if we could get a cup of tea, and I asked for a coffee. And she said, "We've only got tea." I was like, "Right, okay." So, and she went away to go and get something, and the boat hit the side of I don't know what I would say, the jetty, right?
Hmm.
And the whole urn tipped over.
Oh fuck!
All that went all over the floor, and she just got out of the way because I said, because of what me or one of my friends had said to her, she went over to get something. Otherwise, she would have been a whole urn of hot water all over her.
Fucking hell, really?
Yeah, it was freaky. It was just like, wow. I'm sure my friend said something. He asked for something, and she went away over to get it, And so yeah, I can't remember if it was me or I'm sure it was my friend that asked for it. And and she's like, "Oh, thank God you asked."
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, that would have just. And she said, "I'm going to tell him. He needs to get this thing tied down."
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was strange, right?
I know, it's crazy when that is.
And what's even stranger is for a boat to actually hit the side, because the guys that pilot the boats are usually pretty good, But yeah, that's what that happened.
Yeah.
So, Yeah, a couple of funny things, you know, and then there was a toilet incident where I was like, there was this guy. I went in for a piss, and there was this guy looking at me with like a hanky hanging out his back pocket or something. And my mate goes, yeah, that's the gates where all the rent boys go. They go in there and they get paid £50 or whatever it is.
Oh my God, shit.
How do you know that? He says, well, because, you know, I've worked in the hotel business. So I says, right. I says, but how do you know? He says, well, you know, so I talk to some of them sometimes. So obviously, you know, rather than, you know, like people talk about, you know, all these things about, you know, these places where people, MPs go and abuse people, you know, or these sex parties or whatever. But there was stuff going right in the middle of the House of Commons. You think about that?
Yeah, no, I don't.
It's the. I reckon it was the getting off right there, behind those big wooden doors. Why is members of the public hanging around young men? I think it was. As a young sort of like mixed race guy. Yeah, why is he hanging around in the toilet?
Hmm.
Yeah, I opened the door and there was one in the toilet. This was another one. I'm like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, because all the urinals were busy, so it was actually like cubicles. I'd seen all these people. I thought that was a urinal, and so I went to, I'll just take a quick one in one of the cubicles. So there you go. So I surmised that there was no urinal, or those men were there for some reason. I couldn't make it out, but the actual door was open. You know, the actual door to the toilet, it was open the whole time.
Oh my, yeah.
So that just shows you. And I'm looking out, and there's a policeman, and I couldn't believe what my friend's telling me, because he had worked in London before, and yeah, he was telling me all this stuff. He says, this all goes on in here. I was like, wow, this is nuts.
Okay, it's crazy, isn't it?
So like he had lived in London for like 2 years, and they took me to these places, and he was telling me all these things, that this is what goes on in parts of London and where it happens. And he says to me, come on, we're going to go and meet my friend. So we met his other mate, this big huge guy, right? And used to work in the market. And he says, well, where are you living? And I says, well, we're living in a B&B just now. He says, well, no, I'll get you somewhere cheap. You know, my mate will put you up for the week. You know, he'll give him 20 quid now. He'll be happy. He'll be over the moon. Give him 20 quid each. That'll make his month, you know. Like, right, okay, we'll do that then. So we went round to this bloke's house in this estate, and there was this guy, I won't say his name, right? Just not even his nickname, but he told us that if you work on his estate, you'll get beaten up and you'll get robbed. Your house will get robbed. Yeah, there's places like that in London. So, and that was back in the 80s. You know, and it's like, do you know that Larkmead on the bill? Is it the Larkmead? You've got these different estates on the bill. Oh, yeah. That's what it reminded me of instantly when he said it. You know, like the similarity where you get these gangs that control areas and stuff. So yeah, there was a lot of that going on, but it was never really spoken. It was taken as written. Yeah, that's how it was where he lived. So yeah, he had a huge dog in his house. You know, he was terrified he got robbed. So he had a huge dog, and he'd take one out at a time and leave one in. You know, so he didn't get robbed. He was terrified. He was just a little guy, like a really small person. Yeah. So, and yeah, so we went and we stayed there for like a week, and we drove all over London. You know, as soon as my mates would come off work. So, like, he'd come off work, he'd come and pick us up, and we'd go around London at night, and he'd take us places and stuff. It was awesome. But yeah, just some really funny, strange things happened, but right in the heart of it.
Yeah, I bet.
I can't say everything that happened, obviously, because there's other people's privacy to think of. But yeah,
Have
but
you been back to London a lot since then?
No, if you live in London and you live around areas like Soho, then you'll understand. Because all those things that you hear people talk about, most of them are true.
Okay.
That I've heard of. So there's a lot of stuff, nasty stuff goes on. Kinky stuff, dangerous stuff. Yeah, it all goes on. And it's just accepted, I suppose.
I know, it's terrible.
And more so than London than it was from where I came from. Where I came from was nothing like that. So the whole thing was a real shocker and an eye-opener to me as a young person.
I think in Brighton we see a lot of stuff that goes on in London as well.
Well, yeah, I think it's a lot of things are more acceptable, nowadays. But back then, this was like, wow, does that really happen? Like in the you hear about you think maybe some things are dramatized, but they're not.
Mm-hmm.
So when people come on and they say, just from my experience, people come on and say, "Oh, this happened and that happened," and you just got to take their word for it.
Yeah.
That it did happen because, you've not lived their life. So, yeah.
Look, come on, we can speak forever. It's 4.5 hours, so we may as well wrap it up.
We've got another 5 hours of this to go. What are you talking about? We're here till dawn. Yeah.
Look, say goodnight to the audience, Brian, and we'll carry on another time.
Yeah, good night, audience.
Yeah, good night, audience.
Have a nice life.
Yeah.
Don't do what we've done.
No, it's good to talk. It's good to talk.
Yeah.
Talk more often.
Well, just being completely open here. There's nothing to hide,
Yeah, absolutely.
Just things happen, it goes on, and all that stuff goes on in every major city now, I would imagine. But the world's a changed place, folks. So.
Well, look, Brian, we could chat forever, mate. We really could, but we have to at some point.
Okay, dokie. I'm leaving. Right, everyone, go to your bed.
Go to bed, everyone.
Brian
is leaving.
All you three that are watching.
Yeah. Oh, look, good night, Brian. Thanks ever so much, and hopefully we'll speak again tomorrow.
And if you're gay, when I said poof, don't think that.
And remember, this wouldn't have been possible without you, Brian. So I cannot thank you enough, mate. Thank you ever so much.
Yeah, I've nothing against gay people. I'm just saying what I saw.
We all have a bit of cock. Anyway, on that lovely note,
I like chicken, mate.
Brian.
I like fried chicken. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't like cock, for fuck's sake. Try to put words in my mouth. Try to make it like I like cock. You talk about yourself, mate.
I uploaded this crazy little video of this Chinese woman biting into this.
I saw that.
I know. What the hell was that? It's like I had to use
some sort of large clam or something.
It's like there'd never be another opportunity to get a video of a woman eating a cock.
Only on was it off TikTok? Was it something like that? Yeah, they've got it all there. The Chinese markets and stuff, they've got crazy stuff for sale. There's videos, I've seen videos where people go and, like chefs go and search for fresh foods, and they find all this mad stuff that people are selling, these things you would never think to eat, in Chinese markets, food markets. So yeah, you'll get a lot of that on YouTube, so it's maybe not just that. That's just, could have done that for effect, I reckon, but maybe it's not meant to be eaten like that.
Yeah, I bet.
Do you know what I mean? Maybe you're supposed to have like other things with it, maybe sliced and diced, maybe not raw. I don't know. You never know.
That revolution, that cultural revolution in China, They ended up eating everything and anything.
Well, people will, won't they?
Yeah.
You know, fried cockroaches doesn't sound appetizing, but there's a lot of protein in some of these things, and they actually don't taste too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's more the thought of something, you know, and you think, oh, this is going to taste horrible. Some things do taste horrible. There's no doubt about it. You know, not everyone's got the same palate, so you know what's horrible to one will be edible to another.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look, fish heads and John Manoa spring to mind, but that's a completely different subject altogether.
Well, I'll tell you what. You know, if it was last year, I probably could have showed you 1,000 fish heads in a bucket. Yeah,
really?
So, well, I say a bucket up, a huge tub thing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I imagine
cutting loads of fish
stew would taste very nice.
Yeah, I was completely covered in blood.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. I mean, just from head to toe, pretty much. Yeah, so cutting loads and loads of fish. So, yeah. You know, it's
happy memories.
You know, yeah, the seagulls were happy. Put it that way.
Put it that way.
Yeah, they got a good meal out of it, and all the young seagulls as well. So, yeah,
nice. That's nice.
All right, then I'll catch you later.
Yeah, catch you later. Oh, you don't have to talk, don't you, Brian?
Shut up, Matt. You never shut. You always stop talking. Well, you gave it a rest.
Give it a rest. Rabbit.
All right, catch you all later.
Mate, thanks ever so much for the chat.
Be well, everyone.
Yeah. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Hey,
That's goodbye.
My back home and tell.
That's it, Brian's gone. Oh, thanks, Brian. And thanks, Brian. There's been 2 Brians on tonight. So I'm going to have to change the title to, what was I doing it? Wine with Matt Taylor, featuring Brian and Brian. That's going to be the title for tonight. Hope everyone's enjoyed themselves. It's been an epic 4.5 hours. Of course, mentioning Brian and Brian, we have to mention the third guest tonight. We had a Grobby on. We had the Grubby. Big shout out to Grobby, my bro. Grubby, please come on again. And that's the same going for Brian PC. Tonight's show couldn't have been possible without Brian PC. Thank you ever so much. He doesn't just help me, he helps hundreds of people. 18 people this month already. So big shout out to the sort, Brian PC and Brian Hurle. It's been over 4.5 hours. I've been your host, Matt Taylor. You have been wonderful. Last word from Brian PC. Be well, folks. Shout out to everyone who jumped into the chat room. Sorry if I miss out any names, but that goes to Katie, that goes to Mandy, and it goes to Justin. Let's do it all again soon. Until the next time, remember, King Arthur loves you, as I love you too. And before I go, big shout out to Tube England. We love a bit of Tube England. Thanks for joining us. Until the next time, smash it.